playing this thing? Is that a gaggle of geeks? A collection of nerds? A dang big group of dorks? Nope. It's just SevenSins viewers.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
I mean, hi. I'm also SevenSins. I mean, I'm not SevenSins. I mean, I didn't forget to save last night doing Terra, and then forgetting to equip all my party members, and then dying to You're Not Alone, and then losing an hour or more. So yeah, like I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't go and beat Ozma and then go into the final dungeon and skip all the save points and then forget to save and then lose a bunch of time. Who does that? Who does that? Not me. I definitely didn't literally do that last night. So yeah, you know? Yeah. 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 Well, if anything, don't forget to start your day with a Kupo coffee. Oh, he forgets to save all the time. I mean, look, we've all done it. We've all forgotten to save a few times and then lost some time on a game over we didn't expect, you know, overconfidence or just kind of vibing in with the game. I've done it. Seven's done it. Same person who forgets the harp at FF4? I don't know what you're talking about. Never forgotten the harp at FF4 and then gotten all the way to Dark Elf and then been like, haha, look at how confident I am. Wait. Yeah. We've all been there. Maybe Seven a little bit more than most. Look, we make mistakes as kind of part of the Fiesta. It's definitely a bummer when it happens, but I mean, we're playing, you know, 16 games back to back to back to back, and we're expected to be good at all of them. Like, let's make no mistake. The expectation from everybody watching is that we're good at these games. And, well, maybe not the veterans. The veterans don't expect us to be good at any of them. At least not me anyway. But you know, it's a race and we're trying to be competitive against one another, and it's 16 games long, you know, 200 to 300 hours plus depending on the year. Yeah, we're gonna forget stuff, we're gonna make mistakes, we're gonna get knocked back a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna happen, you know. Thankfully, Seven's little faux pas over there didn't result in too much time loss. Honestly, it'll be pretty minimal. We actually don't plan. I mean, we plan the incentives, but we don't like practice or do like little, you know, side plays on our own time. Nobody got time for that, dude. Like, I got no time to play my own games on my own time, hardly, let alone to play 16 Final Fantasy games to like practice for the Fiesta. You know, it just, I honestly, I think that like the sort of organic aspect of the Fiesta is more important. Going in there with whatever knowledge we happen to have and then just kind of seeing what happens, you know? Oh, he'll definitely start FF10 tomorrow. Heck, I might start FF10 today. Could happen. I feel like we got about 4 to 6 hours left of the game, but like, you know, things happen. I don't have any more Chocobo Hot and Cold to do. You know, it's just go in and finish up, do the story. 4 hours plus Ozma. Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah. No, for sure. Like, we have in our head, we run through our head, you know, what we might do or whatever. Anyway, it was fun. It was really funny how I was just like, oh man, I was so bummed out yesterday when I died at You're Not Alone. And for the stupidest reason, I just unequipped everybody because I was like, I don't need them to have gear anymore. It's so silly to have like lost like that and then forget to save on top of that. You know, but like the very next day for Seven to do a very similar thing of an unexpected game over without saving, it's just hilarious. You know, I've always said this. I mean, look, I think we have a lot of fun during the year, like do all the different games and stuff that we play. But the things that happen during the Fiesta are they're just legendary. Like first try Pinktail 2 years in a row. That's legendary. That is insane. You know, the clutch penance kill that Seven had with like a YOLO, what was it, Mage's Sisters last turn. Or this year with FF9, like my whole team just gets wiped out in one turn and all I got left is the Berserker. Last attack, 3 HP, 4 HP, you know? I mean, come on, these are insane moments that are just crazy. They don't usually happen in the other games that we play throughout the year. I mean, we have our moments, of course, we have our good moments, but nothing happens quite like how it happens in the Fiesta. It really is uncanny how these amazing and unforgettable moments continue to happen every single year. every 8 years of Final Fantasy Fiesta. This is our 8th year and we already have like what, 3 unforgettable moments. You know, my FF5, Seven's FF8 Ultimecia, the FF9 saving debacle. I mean, it's just great. I love it. I love the freaking Final Fantasy Fiesta. I love Final Fantasy, and I hope you guys all continue to enjoy the Fiesta and our streams throughout the year as well, because you know this is our livelihood, and it's awesome that you guys are enjoying it. We like having you here. So, with that in mind, I'm gonna say hello to anybody that said anything in chat. If you're new to the channel, I don't call out lurkers, but if you say something in chat, I'll say hi to you. Do this every time we start. So what do we got? We got Adamantis, hello. Halcyon Kiwi, what's up, Mike? Ryu Power, Silver Dragon, Blaze 8 Trillion, Dirty One, what's up, Seven? Zanster, Dracodai Galares, hello. Rabbit Amoeba, Flashin, Yurizo, Dracodai, that's 2 for you. Ducky Quack Quack, CRPG check, hello. Boom, baby. Hello, Old and Flexible, Shadow Fusion, Storm, Dimension Harvester. What's up? Pink Sammy, Acid Jim and Jam, Rancid Weapon. Boom, baby, that's 2 for you as well. Wow. Amelis, thank you for 46 months. Arya, thank you for the 444 bits. Mystery Zero, thank you for the 49 months. Playinastic, thank you for the 301 bits. And Seven, of course, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. If you got questions about the stream, who I am, the Final Fantasy Fiesta, just say something. Just ask. Diablo, what's up? Tavina, how's it going? Master Margie, welcome in. What's up, Trans Queena? Terralyn, hello.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
Somebody found the new alert. Somebody found the new alert. Yes, there is a new alert. That's the new alert. Thank you, Arya, for the 1001 bits. Perfect. Honestly, it's great volume. Everything's great. Thanks for testing it for me. I don't have to even. Oh man. I could just imagine all the moments that are gonna get that's gonna get abused with. So, thank you for testing out the alert for me. And I need my fan on. Boy, my body runs at like 1 billion degrees, so even though like I might be warm, I need a fan. Or I might be cool, I need a fan. I just always need a fan. I need air. Let's see, Venitus is here. Terralyn, what's going on? Dirty One, Knob, hello. Rabbit Amoeba. Red Crystal, hello. We got Lady Lore, Sir Phobos, Arian, hello. Oh, hello. Speaking of hello, hold on. You know, while we're doing this, I don't see why I can't do something for you. All right, so here we go. There. now you have something good on the stream while I say hello to everybody. And then a little small appearance by Cecil there. TechSide, what's going on? Venitas, hello. Tempesty, how's it going? What's up, Damazi? Amalfi, hello. Zelnica, what's up? What's up, Howlart? Rover, thank you for the 29 months. And Blood of Omega, thank you for the sub gift to Meow Meow. Meow Meow. Thank you very, very much for the early stream. Love and support. I hope you guys like the new alert. I got more planned, but it was like I gotta do this. I was reminded by someone, and I thought I'd slam that up, but I got some more ideas for some other ones. Wiring, what's up? Who else? Duxers, what's going on? Mystery Zero, hello. Kelvin is here. Satan's Drinking Buddy, what's up? Bell Shadow, hello. Mike, what's going on? What's up, Shinda? Romani, oh wow. I feel like I haven't seen you in a bit. What's going on? I was thinking about you the other day. I was like, I haven't seen them in a bit. Good to see you. What's up, Vax, Treston, Fez, Halcyon, Kiwi, Nikki, what's up, Sango? Arkuma, how's it going? Grubworm, Denob, Miss Rainey, hello, Gas CT. Rocker, what's up? Master Margie, hello. Lunato and Mecha, hello, hello. What's up, Zero Delta? Kamikaze Plague, what's up? Droth, how's it going? Happy Trail, hello. Been ill and sleeping. Hey, you know, no worries. Look, if like all of a sudden you just don't want to watch or whatever because you're just not vibing it anymore, that happens. But, you know, I mean, it's still something that goes through, like, okay. I feel like if any streamer has, like, any kind of, like, conscience or, like, I don't know, care in the world, they remember pretty much everybody that comes in and says something. Aw, bye. The cats are playing in that gutter. Interested. I should pick up the fuzzies. They remember anybody that like pretty much said anything in the channel, and whenever they don't see them again, you know, they're gonna wonder, hey, I wonder what happened to so and so, or dang, I missed that person, or whatever. You know, who are you? You're Duxers. So, boom. But anyway, I feel like I'm not alone in that, and so you know, just because you know you're going off and doing whatever. Like you live your best life, but I'm still, whenever, you know, I don't see somebody for a while, I'm gonna think about it. I'm like, oh gee, I wonder what happened, you know? Weirdly, I knew that, Happy Trail. Weirdly, I knew that. I didn't even have to, because the color is the same. The long name, everything is very adjacent, so I just knew. I didn't even have to ask. Recently became a cat. Mom adopted 3 kitties, 2 of 5 months. Nice. I remember by color of name. Yeah, color of name is definitely something I look at more than anything else. Oh dang! Well, I hope everything's all right with you, and hope you have a good recovery, whatever it is. What's up, Larvae? I'm fine. You know, people have done it in the past, changed their colors to mess with me. I hate it. I hate every second of it. But some people already have changing colors, because if you don't set a color for your name, it'll be random every time you enter a chat. So I already have to contend with it. It's fine, but yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's just reconstructive surgery, period, is just like... Green is the best if it wasn't for, like, I don't know, orange, purple, pink, blue, I don't know, almost every color, you know? But otherwise, yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Delphinitis. Orange is probably my favorite color, but I really like purple and pink as well. You just have to not set a color, Drekadai. It's not every time you chat, it's every time you load into a chat room. I would like orange, yeah. I don't like wearing orange or purple or pink. Well, actually, I don't mind wearing purple or pink, but I don't particularly care to wear orange. I just like orange in nature. Like, orange flowers are freaking pretty versus pretty much every other color. At least three what? Seconds? Days? Months? Years? I don't know. Now orange is your worst enemy. It's made you what do you call it? Empathetic of me. All right, let's play some Final Fantasy 9. We got some ground to cover. Timer resumed. Oh, I do want to do some things though, because we're at Lich and I screwed up, and this is where I was basically knocked back to. I want Undead Killer and Undead and Bird. I don't think Devil Killer works, but whatever. I could just do auto float and auto regen. I have the that's fine. Everything's equipped, right? Wait. No, you are not equipped, right? Yeah, you are. Then why do you not have another ribbon? Honestly, yeah. Orange is a shade of brown. It's weird, isn't it? Because brown is freaking ugly, but honestly, I like any color that's vibrant, and as long as it's positioned correctly around other colors, it's good. Like, most colors only shine because of other colors, you know what I mean? Whether it's using contrasting colors or complementary colors. I did do this already, wow, yes. Yes, very good, thank you. So proud of you. Yeah, some folk are colorblind. That's definitely a challenge. I got this. I can do this again and save it afterwards this time.
For real?
Hopefully. Thank you, Vlaster, for the 144 bits.
Cool.
I mean, I would hope so. Thank you for the 123 bits, Vlaster. Interesting. This is considered a devil and not an undead. Oh no, I am worried about this spell. Oh, I take a lot of damage. Just so we're clear, this is not a useful trance. Just so we're clear, that was not a useful trance. That was basically we were gonna get that trance anyway, or kill anyway. There was no risk, and the boss was dead on the hit or the next hit. It didn't one-shot him. He has 20,000 HP, and I'm pretty sure I hit him 3 times prior, which means he had 1 hit left. Maybe 2, maybe. With a hit being like 8.2k, I'm pretty sure I had hit him 3 times already, so he was already dead on that attack, which means not a useful trance. Oh my god. Same person in multiple colors. Brain melting. Trance, so useful. Alright, so let me just set this up now. Don't really care that much. Honestly, I think he can have the battle boots, but I'm not gonna give them to him just in case. You can have that one. That should be fine. Actually, I want to make sure he has Beast Killer. Where I was way ahead of this part, so saving now will do me no good. But oh god, it's yellow now. It's especially difficult if you have Twitch Turbo. If you didn't save the actual like hex code of your color, good luck getting back to where you had it. Because Twitch Turbo lets you use hex code coloring, whereas without Twitch Turbo, it's just a preset, like a number of presets. Yep, really. We're basically at the end of the game. We have to do one final push through, like the second to last place, basically. Oi! Did I already get the boots? Oh! I'm so dumb. I had Queen on my party and I was like, yeah, hold on, I don't want Queen on my team. And duh, I need Queen on my party for the event, for the thing. It might be both, Guy McDude. It's probably both. I failed to save my game and I died because I didn't equip my party members last night, so I have to get them again. Can I help you? Can I? Okay, okay, let's just move this over here. Let's move that, let's move this, let's move this. Is that better, buddy? Can you get off my mixer? Can I get off my mixer, please? Please? Come on, let's pick something, huh? Nice, Rainy. Yo! I can't tell the difference, personally. Well, we do some cooking and baking. I gotta mix my dough while I'm playing, you know, save time. That being said, we do not have a standing mixer, and we would love to have one. True. I mean, I'm already a standing mixer. It's just the same thing as yesterday with the garlic rosemary almonds and the banana chips. I snack very slowly so they last a while. Whoa, 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 Is it focusing on the almond? Garlic, rosemary, almond. Yep. Can't believe I'm showing my nut live on Twitch. And I won't get banned for it.
Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
Very good. Nicely timed. Thank you, Sir Phobos, for the 416 bits. So you heard just this very morning I found him with his nose buried in my nuts, and your first thought was BGG7 post Fiesta hot tub stream. No, I see the connection. Yeah, it makes sense to me actually. Could you imagine if FF9 actually had like a third world map with Terra? No, I do not. Turbo is just purely for your convenience only. And also, Turbo doesn't go through my channel or anything either. It's just a Twitch thing. Right, you don't get ads, but I still get ad revenue. But I mean, that doesn't give me anything extra, that just makes it more convenient for you to not have to watch ads. So once again, I stand by the whole, it doesn't give me anything.
Sardines!
It does, it gives me $1. Thank you, Flashin, for the 100 bits.
Sardines!
Thank you again, Flashin, for the 100 bits. Yeah, if you sub to the channel, you don't get ads. There is nothing of my content that is locked behind subbing, so you don't have to worry about that. But if you want an ad-free experience, there's nothing I can do about the ads. I can try to make them more convenient, and that's it. But if you sub, you don't get ads, so. You don't get ads here, anyway. Looks like it was 3 minutes. Damn, that's all right. What's up, Catastrophe? Oh, he's still here. He's right here. Instead, he's within petting range now. I don't like these aren't there's no combo deal or anything, you know? Buck20, thank you for the 11 months of subbing. And Black Shade Brain, thank you for the 5 months of subbing. Sharing that Twitch Prime here, appreciate that, thank you. Yeah, if you have Twitch Prime, you could just throw that out and then you wouldn't get the ads. I mean, look, I'm not gonna tell you who to sub Prime to, but if you didn't want ads, that would be an easy way to do it without having to spend any money. Combo deal, yeah. Anonymous, thank you for the sub gift to Blood of Omega. Thank you. Tons of sub coming in. Thank you very, very much. Didn't I have like a accessory that was giving me heal? It was like the... whatever. But yeah, there's no like combo of Twitch Prime and Turbo or whatever, and you get extra. If you sub, I get sub revenue at a percentage period, regardless of the sub. And if you have Prime or Turbo rather, or you're subbed, and you just don't get ads, but I still get the ad revenue for you being here. That's it. That's how it. That's all. There's no combo deal. I guess thank you, Anonymous, for sub-gifting Anonymous Gifter Official. The official Anonymous sub-gifting thing, apparently. Thank you very, very much. W Knight, what's going on? Water and water and water and holy. Rabbit Amoeba, thank you for the 155 bits. You guys have started a hype train, apparently. Thank you. Who are you? I mean, for 250,000 subs, I'll do more than a stream together with 7. That's for sure.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry.
No, well,
you
yeah.
always cry. See? You're crying.
I would definitely cry if somebody did 250,000 subs. Thank you, Arian, for the 1,001 bits. And Adamantis, thank you for coming in with 5 sub. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you, Adamantis, for the 5 sub gifts and sardines, apparently. And
Yippee!
What the fuck? God damn it! Jesus Christ, why is this so loud? Chobin, thank you for the 10,003 bits, dude! Out of freaking nowhere! Thank you for the. God damn it! Thank you for the massive cheer. And Kamada Zero, thank you for 35 months of sub. And BG, thank you for the 100 bits. Taven, thank you for the 305 bits. Calic, thank you for 5 sub gifts. And Laser Dante, thank you for the 100 bits. But I couldn't even talk because every time it'd just be like, oh, thank you for the sardines. Thank you for the sardines. No! Thank you very, very much for all the support. Thank you. It just like unexpected hype train. You're like, yeah, let's roll with it. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. And Damien, thank you for continuing your gift sub, for the committed sub. I do appreciate that as well. Thank you. Ah, fuck your virus powder. Oh, you missed. I think they ran out of reflect.
Cool.
Yeah.
Water and water and water, 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 water and water and water and water, water and water and water.
There it is. Water and water and water. RPG Chick, thank you for the 123 bits, and Trevor, thank you for the 800 bits. The freaking hype train is real. Thank you very, very much.
For real?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty real. Thank you for the 144 bits. Thank you very, very much, everyone, for the massive support and the current hype train going on. Thank you. And Tiger, thank you for the 123 bits.
Sardines!
Vags, thank you for the 100 sardines. Thank you.
For real?
No, I'm not thankful. Come on. Thank you, Trevor, for the 144 bits. Oh, my God. I don't think I want to ether. Ether ore. Blade Asic, thank you for the 444 bits. Blood of Omega, thank you for the sub gift to Sardines.
Shut up, old man. You smell like
I
farts.
refuse to be silenced during my thanking of the support. Vanitas, thank you for the sub gift. Thank you. Just in time for Brand Ball. Brand Ball, not to be confused with Wheat Ball. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Thank you, everyone, very, very much for the massive, massive support and making the random out of nowhere hype train very supportive. Thank you. Yeah, the Valorant sub event ended yesterday. Our Angel's out here letting everybody know about Brand Balls. Thank you, Marion, for the sub gift to Brand Balls. How is that? Why? I guess, you know, if you make like some brand. Oh, you fucking damn it! That was really good timing because there's a silent point right now. Trevor, thank you for the 212 bits. No one's home, go home. Oh, wait, go away. Wait, no, wait, I don't know. If I wasn't on a headphones, it would probably get my cats, actually.
Oh, yes.
Thank you, Tiger, for the 699 bits. Only Jeebus has redeemed 100,000 channel points for me to draw a Pokemon from memory. We will do that in just... Whoa. Wow, that hype train was just about to wear out and you freaking resurrected it at the last second, Damian, with 5 sub gifts. Girafarig. All right, I can do that. I can do a Girafarig. Sure. Just once we're done here. Absolutely. Maybe once I get to a save point. Hey, Vanitas, thank you for the sub gift to Don Gaglion. Thank you. Yeah, I made the hype train very easy mode because you get certain, what do you call it? You get certain, rewards for a certain hype train level. And it's like, why would I make it harder at that point, you know? Is it a Pokemon? No, Girafarig is a Pokemon, actually, and I know of it, actually, weirdly. I mean, not weirdly, it's like Gen 2 or something.
For real?
For real, David, thank you for the 144 bits! And you're gonna see just how well I know it with my masterful art. Yeah, Kios, thank you for the 91 months! Thank you! My God, it just keeps going. Nexus, thank you for the 157 bits. Ba-dink. And Blood of Omega, thank you for the 69 bits. Best ones are the ones I think I remember. Look, I remember Girafarig, all right? We can draw Girafarig. I of that I am certain it will definitely maybe resemble that Pokemon. Probably, maybe. Holy Jeebus, thank you for the sub gift to Koopo Flupo. This is actually a great screen to draw on, actually, so let's move some stuff around so I have mouse space.
Wait,
Holy, what the freaking hell?
What?
Ekam, thank you for the massive 10 sub gift bomb. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if you'll hit those sub goals because we dropped a bit because of some sub gifts from the first day of the Fiesta, so we're a little bit further away from 2,000 than we were yesterday. But you know, by all means, don't let me stop you if you wanted to go for it. But just letting you guys know because of it being the next month. So thank you very, very much for the massive sub gift bomb and all the support through this hype train. Let's see if we can draw Girafarig. All right. Okay. That's obviously its head, okay. It's got these little, like, loopy ears. Not bunny, because it's a giraffe. It's got some hair. A glorious mane. How did I get that line so straight? What? Both of these lines are perfectly straight. How did I get that? How did I get that? How did I do that? I don't know how I did that.
Its sheer size never fails to impress me.
The sheer size of your Girafarig never ceases to surprise you? Okay. Thank you, Ari, for the 692 bits. And didn't I hear a sub from earlier? Yeah, Alchemist, thank you for the 21 months of subbing as well. At just casual, I'm using a mouse pad. I'm using a mouse, straight up just a mouse. All right, but a Girafarig is like a giraffe, but it has this like tail. That's too thick. That's not a tail. That's like a back wiener, but it's like got a head on it, and it's like a weird.
And a horse wiener.
Thing.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
And a horse wiener. No, can't forget the. No, we're not gonna draw that. For Phobos, thank you for the 1,111 bits. Thank you very, very much. Hold on, it gets better because he's got like a color separation thing, and he's got like polka dots. And I want to say it's like orange on the bottom and then yellower up on top, but I don't really remember that. All right. What? What the hell happened? Oh my god. If you sub-gift anonymously, it doesn't do the bulk sub announcement. It just does them one at a time. Wonder who that could have been. Anonymous, thank you for the 8 sub-gifts. Thank you very, very much for the very large sub-gift bomb. I didn't stop my timer? Ah, damn it. I should stop my timer, because it takes a long time. Dang. I did forget. I'm overwhelmed by all the love and support and the hype train while I'm trying to draw a Pokemon. Thank you, everyone, very, very much. I hope my drawing delivers, because we're about to get colored on this thing. So, boom. And then the polka dots over here are yellow. And then it's like, I want to say it's purple over here. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this glorious, glorious Girafarig. That's a bad one. I can't take that one. There you go. That is 147.19. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's 4 minutes. It's not that big of a deal. I'll just take the time hit. I don't care. I'm not gonna make a big deal about it. The hit game pointer. Oh no. The hit game pointer. I'm just looking at a paint.net screen. Like, I'm not looking at the layout. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. I can't believe how that lined up. All right, everybody, this is what a Girafarig actually looks like in Pokemon. Hold on. There we go. As you can see, mine is identical to this one, obviously. Boom, they are the same Pokemon. See, I got the creepy face on there, just facing the wrong way. Like, identical. It's freaking identical. I mean, come on. It's just the shiny one, yeah. It's Holy shit! I tap back in to thank whoever subbed. Good lord! Thank you for the 21 sub gifts. Continuing the hype train, leveling it up. Thank you very, very much. What the hell? All anonymous, so they're all one at a time. It's basically the same picture, yeah. Look at that. I mean, look, I'm pretty impressed with myself and my complete inability to draw. You know, okay, you make a good point, actually. Finally, the argument of how a horse would wear pants, whether it's across all four legs or just the back two legs, has been answered. Hello, it's been right in front of us the whole time. Girafarig is just wearing pants. Like, straight up, see? Those are just pants, those are slacks. He just has a butt penis instead, you know? Like, it's just that, it's just always visible. You can't help that. He needs a custom tailor, you know? Custom tailor. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna save this as a PNG. Gotta keep the integrity of the image intact. I'm gonna post this in Discord. Not gonna lie, I'm actually not entirely upset with that one. I mean, it's horrible. It's bad, and yeah, I definitely. But hey, thank you, Dimension Harvester, for the 100 bits earlier as well. How close to 2K are we? Well, we're a bit, like 200 or something like that. Perfect on the clip? Well, you're welcome. My gift to the human race. is my accidents, basically. The accident of my existence. Sardines! Hey, Dojas, thank you for 37 months of subbing as well. 3 years, working on 4. Well then. Shall we continue, I guess? Wait, I did save, right? Like, that wasn't just me waiting at the save screen. Whoa! Why does it, wait, what's the numbers? Like 8, 21, 37? What does that mean? What is that? Oh, it's 24. Wait, 8, 21, and 24. I don't get it. Anonymous, thank you for the 24 sub-gifts. Oh, they're the exact number needed to get to the next level. I see. I didn't know it told you that. I don't know what they mean. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 24 sub-gift bomb, continuing the hype train, getting it to that next level. Thank you very, very much. Well, we already had one, so maybe. When you pull down the menu, it says how much you need. Oh, wow. Huh. Oh yeah, 14.6k bits or 30 subs. Wow, that is really neat. They've really improved the hype train as they've continued on. That's cool. So it's like you can work to keep the hype train alive without like overkill if you wanted to, anyway. Thank you. I very, very much appreciate all the love and support, making this hype train very, very massive. Thank you. Let me see actually where we are on the sub goals, because again, it got dunked down. It's 1762. We're at 1762 sub points. I ended the sub goal that was built into Twitch because it's a little demoralizing seeing like a lot of sub gifts from earlier, like, you know, go back and make it harder to hit the sub goal. So I was just like, you know, let's just leave it there at that. You know what I mean? So the sub goal's still there. You can still hit the sub goal. But I just didn't put it. I mean, if we get close to it, I'll put the sub goal back up. By the way, just so we're clear. Still going. Wow, that's definitely a name. That is for sure a username. One of the usernames of all time. That one right there. Thank you, Anonymous, for the sub gift to that one. I notice you, Lyrical Demon. You feel bad for being gifted 3 times on Fiesta. It's okay. Don't worry about it. No one is obligated to subscribe at all, ever. You're free to watch whenever you want to watch. Without paying anything. You know, you want to support the stream, it's because you can and you want to, and it just helps us continue to be here every day. You know, if you don't want to sub or can't sub or don't care about subbing, then don't feel guilty about it ever. No one should ever feel guilty about how much they can or cannot support, period. Full stop. As soon as I said full stop, the sub alert stopped. I don't think I need to worry about this. Oh, almost got it in there. Almost got it in there. But you still gifted an amazing amount of subs regardless. Thank you, Anonymous, for 29 more sub gifts. Thank you. Good Lord. It's a hell of a hype train. Thank you very, very much for all that love and support and hitting a very, very respectable hype train number. And anybody that participated got the Bleed Purple HD for hitting level 10 or higher. So there's that. Wow. Thank you, Ari, for gifting a tier 3 sub to Rageson. And Bahamut, thank you for 47 months of subbing as well. Good Lord. Thank you. That's a huge sub. Hot and cold's not pay to win. Oh, fair enough. Since Rageson is the creator of Hot and Cold. Well, the bot version of it, but yeah. We're almost there, Chrono Crash. Although I would say I'm going to dip into the final dungeon before I do Ozma. My plan was to go and get all the items from the dungeon for my characters, get some levels while doing that, dip back out, and then do Ozma. Hopefully that'll be enough. Seven got to the final dungeon, was about to finish, and had an unexpected fatality, game over, and he forgot to save throughout the entire final dungeon. He did save after Ozma, at least. And sleep. So we should have finished, but he was just tired after the long day and didn't feel like continuing after that. Wow, 8-hour slot on the front page? That's usually you get 30 to 60 minutes. At least we get You're Not Alone a little bit more. And across 2 different days, so there's that. It's very misleading, but it was funny. Don't you mean Anonymous's? Yeah, there you go. I think it'll end pretty soon. We don't wipe alone. I guess not. I've been doing getting 2 attacks before my 1. There we go. I don't think I've ever had to use an elixir there. That was unusual. I don't think I can reach him, right? Because he's flying. Oh, I can still hit him, okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be Rachel, but because Freya is from like a rat people donated to name her Rachel instead. Her normal name is just Freya. Alright, I will not get randomly murdered here now. Probably, yes. Helps having basically his best weapon in the game. Frickin' hell, dude. This part is so much more difficult when you're not allowed to get levels on your good characters. You're late. Ooh, soft. Please do not share them. That would be unideal. I'm pretty sure this is the one where he does the thing and knocks me down to 1 HP and then Garnet comes in and heals me, but like That's it, right? Smash. And then Garnet's like, what would you do without me? I mean, this version is already a metal version, because, I mean, it's clearly has metal guitar. But, you know, a cover with a little bit more modern instrumentation and not being MIDI would definitely be nice. Well, we let him smash, and so he did. Okay, we have to use this team for now. Oh yeah, fucking that was loud. I think I'll keep the equipment on them until I get out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit longer, a little bit more. All right, cool. We got past You're Not Alone. I was actually really worried about it. I actually get worried about that spot every single time, and I rarely have problems on it. I mean, obviously I had problems because I just forgot to equip everybody, but just it's kind of a mean part of the game where these enemies coming at you are very high level, lots and lots of HP compared to anything you fought before, and you know, you're solo a lot of the time, and it's just kind of a cruel thing to do to the player. Damn it. Already screwed that up. Alright. Back to the beginning again. 3 stream streak. Hey, it's all good. All of them. 2 or higher. All good. Okay. Second try. First try the second time. The second time I did it on my first try. Pretty sure it's loop around to the other side. I was wrong. That never happens. I'm always not wrong. Bar is 445 higher. I hope that fixed it. I should have fixed it anyway. I doubt he's gonna live through this, but whatever. So Sav doesn't get any XP because of stupid virus. There was a Fiesta, it was like one of the first ones we did, where we did no items FF9. Oh my god, virus was so annoying. We had to allow 10s though. 10s were allowed because the game kind of expects you to have 10s in order to like continue playing the game. You'll basically get soft locked. Nope. Well, there are full clear points where you can get rid of it. That's it. I'm not even sure death gets rid of it. Still don't have Blizzaga. It's so weird that the Goth spells learn at different rates across all of them. It's such a weird thing. Did I hit the wrong number? I thought it was 4. Uh-oh. Oh, lovely. A marble. My favorite. Here we go. That's not so bad. Oh, there's no magic that clears virus at all. Even remedies don't do full status clear. There's auto haste on the soft at least. I can move the boots over to somebody else. Wow, he learns that so fast. You know, I'm all for like the individual status curing items and spells and everything being useful, but like the way this game handles debuffs is very, very, very mean. What? Oh, I think I go all the way up. Like here or something? Yeah, okay. That's why I got confused. And then it's this one, and it'll take me out. There we go. I got turned around because of the long encounters. What's up, Galva? By the way, this is a super slowed down rendition of Pandemonium from FF2, Pandemonium being the final dungeon in FF2. There was somebody that posted a link in the Discord comparing the two. Battle boots. It's not a big mug, I just have small hands. You know? 6'4", tiny hands. It's like if I took like a Barbie doll and pull off the arms and, you know, just kind of held them up. I didn't want to save in a third file. Whatever. Okay, so let's get up here first. I want wind, holy, and I want to say shadow, resistance, immunity, or healing. Yeah, we're getting ready to do that too, Aru. Let's do some equipment stuff because I learned some things. Oh. Oh. It's actually the better rod to wear then. Mm-hmm. That's actually perfectly fine. I'd rather her have that so she can actually do damage. They need to learn this, so no choice there. Oh, that's better. There are some Goth spells, but I'd rather just have more defense. I think if I just put a ribbon on him, he's going to be pretty much good to go. And then the demon thing, that's fine. What's up, Rex? Okay, because it's 3 battles back to back, so. Three bosses back to back. It's not terrible, 4K. Oh, it's a Terra Dragon. No, not a Terra Bull. Got it. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Thanks for clearing that up. He's gonna attack, right? Yeah. Let's get some ATB from that. Ideally, I exit the fight at as high of HP as I can. Really? He gets to go next, huh? Fine. Yeah, if I were running melee, that boss would have died in 1 round. Just charged, dead. Like, every team is viable. You can beat the game with whatever, you know? It's just some are a little bit more powerful. I mean, my first team was basically this, and then instead of Ico, I had somebody else, probably Steiner or Freya. Steiner, Vivi, Garnet is the most popular first-time playthrough team. Because it's the classic, you know, you got your DPS melee healer. Oh, he's definitely stopped. I don't have locomotion on him. Is there a way to get rid of that? Shit. Either it's time or nothing gets rid of it. Well, not only that, but you just don't know where you're gonna get all the blue magic. And some of it's useful, some of it's not, some of it's weird, some of it requires like special knowledge of the game. So, you know, taking advantage of Quina is a little bit harder to do. Actually, Garland is going to be the one that gets knocked down. You'll see. Oh, I don't think so, Kyo. Ouchie. Oh, that's a lot of wasted ATB there. Oh well. What not white tricking means that Garland will 100% get an attack after these 3 attacks go out. Because his ATB is filling up right now. So stop does not ever get cured, I don't think. It's pretty much death that you can't cure. That's pretty insane. I had forgotten that he cast stop. Locomotion is so important for some of the bosses. Stop is basically death that you can't cure, I guess. I thought it went away after time, but if all 4 of your characters are stopped, or like 3 characters are dead and you get stopped, it's game over. Like it's kind of crazy actually. They freaking right out of the bat stopped my most important DPS. Considering I tried Asuna, no. I confirm that it does not. Asuna and Remedy do not cure all debuffs in this game. There are a number of debuffs that can only be cured by certain special means. Yeah, debuffs in this game are very, very mean. But it looks like it's over, so... Oh! Trance cleanses all debuffs as soon as you hit your trance. So that no matter what, you always have that option of getting rid of a debuff. Death doesn't resolve all debuffs, only some of them. Time to have an FF6 reference. Oh no, it's after the battle then, never mind. There's those gas bells I was talking about. Shouldn't hit too hard. Enough to make me not want to ether on Aiko. Only half of damage cap, please. Try harder. Kaboom! Well, I forgot to equip Man Killer, so, you know, you're gonna have to take my 3 and 5Ks, okay? Instead of my 6 and 7Ks. Ah, shit, I just single targeted that. Hopefully it was on her at least. Yeah, it's fine then. That's not that big of a deal. Aiko's a little low HP, so that's why I was a little worried. That'll be fine. No, it's basically FF4 in terms of character building, you know? They're locked in. There are also some AP, like, passives that are just basically essential, and then there's the rest, you know? That's what I thought. Okay, we're done. GG on to disc 4. Wait, I thought we won. Oh god, no! Oh shit! Oh god, hit for low damage. Oh jeez. Ah, fuck. Damn. JK. It was never his intent. Oh yeah, it definitely was his intention. Never mind. All right, now the FF6 reference. Boot! Pop! There we go. Koopa! I mean, I suppose you could also make it an FF1 reference where, you know, Garland is the one that gets knocked down. Plot. That's why, you know. Trance being super powerful means you have to have it limited in combat, period. Trance being put into the story, like, you know, kind of bridges the gap between combat and story. But what happens in combat has to be different than what happens in the story. Because, you know, combat is just the gameplay. It kind of only somewhat tells the story. The story is the story, the combat is the gameplay. Sometimes you can bridge the gap there, but at the end of the day, you have to kind of keep them separate. Yeah. Hey, don't pay no mind. That's actually exactly what he says. He says, if I can't have what I want, then nobody will. That's almost exactly what's going on there. He's mad that he doesn't have what we have, essentially, and he thinks destruction is the only way of making that up. Oh look, the Invincible down there. You could definitely read it that way, Hardy. But I think it's just because, like, trance is something that is part of the world, but the way we use it in battle has to be fair, you know? Has to be special. It's just different. There's a measure of, what do you call it, like, suspension of disbelief, you know? Like, you have to, like, when somebody dies in combat, they're not dead. They're knocked out, or they're out of energy, or whatever, you know? Everybody always makes the whole, oh, just use Phoenix down if somebody dies in a cutscene or something like that. And it's like, that's not, you know? Like, it's not as if you're watching the story and then you get hit with an attack and it shows damage numbers, you know what I mean? It's not, they're separate. Sometimes you can bridge that gap in the right way, but they're not the same thing. You know, the gameplay is just to keep the player entertained versus the story keeping the player active in the lore. As a story, you're a viewer. As the game, you're a player. Yeah, like I said, sometimes you can try to bridge the gap, but you have to understand to keep them separated in the right way. It's kind of like watching a movie and knowing that it's fake and not real. It's the same deal, right? You don't watch a movie and go, that's real life, and just expect those things to happen in real life. So Kuja getting trance all the time, probably just, it's mostly, I think it's meant to be a testament of his power, you know? Kuja is strong, very strong. Correct, Aru, yeah. You're welcome, and thank the person that redeemed it. Unless it was you and I forgot, and I'm just a little loopy. How's the Steam version of this? Acceptable. There are just some major flaws with like menus and stuff. Otherwise, the game is fine. You're gonna have that awkward polished model versus grainy background. Like, okay. As a Final Fantasy IX game, it's the worst version of FF9 that you can play. However, it is still, like every other Final Fantasy game, better than every other RPG of its respective era, so, you know? Yeah, that's what I said. It's the worst version of FF9, but it's still FF9. It's mostly just because it's a port of the mobile version. All of the non-PlayStation versions are ports of the mobile version, basically. So yeah, that's because it's not a remaster, no name. It's a port. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is no remaster of FF7 or 9. They are ports, and part of that porting is being able to like upsize the models or apply a filter to them that allows them to look smoother and less grainy. But the backgrounds are untouched, basically. Yoshi explained it to me exactly what happens with the models. They're not actually upscaled. It's like some kind of software they run it through that like puts it at a resolution that lets the lines be smooth. Otherwise, the texturing is exactly the same. The number of triangles is exactly the same. It just smooths it out, basically. So it's not even, they're not even like change. It's not yeah, interpolation, I guess. But anyway, it's not remastered because they haven't been manipulated. Is that even possible? Where do I even go to change my party members? Right, so because there's Steam menus, or like mobile menus, there's this delay that when you hit a button, it doesn't let you go until after a second from hitting one button. So like, okay, here's an example. Here's the PlayStation menus, okay? Super fast, right? It's fast like I press the button, okay? Here's the mobile menus. That's as fast as you can go on like the non-PS versions of this game. And most of the PC ports are like that, but FF9 is especially egregious. Why? Because with mobile menus, you need to have a sort of like delay because people are tapping. And if you kind of slide your finger across things, you know, because mobile, it's gonna double input. And for touch menus, you need to sort of have that there. Oh, there we go. They could have fixed it, not necessarily. That's not a certainty. Like we talked about this yesterday about the difference between a port and a remaster. Some things just have to remain the same, and there's like a gray area where it's like, is it okay? Is it not okay? Is it considered a remaster if you change too many things, etc., etc.? And there's also like the like amount of effort necessary. Modders can do it because they're allowed to touch and manipulate whatever they want, and they don't have to like they're not beholden to some sort of like official defining factor of what the game is. And so if a developer touches too much with a port like that, it could be considered a remaster, and then they have to remarket it, and then they have to rebrand it and resell it, and there's time and effort and development costs, and you don't know what like goes into all that. So it's just one of those things where it's like, is it possible that they could do that without having to worry about it? Maybe they have a plan to actually make an FF9 remaster, and so they don't want to patch it. Maybe they can't because it just like messes with the official titling of the game, and you know, they say, hey, we're releasing a port, not a remaster, and it just gets weird. And so like that's basically why they may not be able to do that. Maybe they could and it'd be fine. Maybe they can't. I don't know. I'm not a professional. I don't have my like I'm not in that market. Some people, you know, I know some things about it, but not enough to make that decision of whether or not they could or could not. Silas, thank you for the 65 months of subbing. I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back. I will say one more other thing about the hi sleepy kitty. I will say one other thing about the PC ports of 7, 8, and 9. When those came out, they didn't really care about PC gaming. They didn't have a footprint in PC. This was before their first ever PC port, I think. I want to say they came out after FF13. FF like that, it was around that same era though, but FF13 was like the first Steam port that they ever had. FF9 came out way after FF13. Okay, fair enough. Either way, like those ports, the PC versions of 7 and 8 came out like a few years after 7 and 8 came out on PlayStation, and then 9 kind of basically got the same relative treatment. But the point I'm making is that they didn't have much of a PC footprint at all. They didn't really care that much about it. It wasn't their market. Blah. Nick, thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that. But a game that old, okay. About 10 years ago, maybe less. How long ago was FF15? 8 years ago, 9 years ago, somewhere around there. About plus or minus 1 or 2 years of FF15 coming out. Square kind of went through a little bit of a change, and they had a new CEO who had a new direction for what they wanted from their games, and prior to that time, they kind of didn't really care about the integrity of a lot of their games. It was also a time where just sort of throwing every kind of everything of every game and different side games and sequel games that they didn't really put a lot of effort into, like, you know, Dirge of Cerberus and stuff, were really big. PS2, PS3 era, when gaming had an explosion, it was just about getting shit out, you know?
And a horse wiener.
And a horse wiener.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
Thank you, Fez, for the $11.11 donation. Thank you very, very much. But yeah, they didn't really care so much about, like, you know, just get it out, right? And that's kind of where 7 and 8 PC came from, because the MIDI OST, they didn't care about the actual OST of the game. Because of that, there's a lot of ports and things that we get that there really isn't a whole lot of value in them. Like, GBA port of FF6 is garbage, and it's not just Square. Like, every developer did this. There are so many, like, low effort ports and side games and side sequel games and stuff, and it has nothing to do with Square Enix, and has nothing to do with Squaresoft or any of that garbage. It just has to do with the era. You know, that was just the time. But also, Final Fantasy IX being such an old game, I doubt they really thought that there would be a care about how they handled the menus. And in fact, almost everybody I've talked to that doesn't really have a huge interest in games or RPGs or Final Fantasy, when they play the FF9 version of Steam, they're like, it was fine, you know? They didn't really care. But if you're a little bit more involved in, you know, the like speed execution and higher level of playing and stuff, you're gonna notice those menus. As a former speedrunner, I definitely notice those menus, because, you know, you need to have really, really quick inputs. But yeah, it's just a product of the times and the expectation and their PC footprint all kind of coming together as to why we got FF9, 7, and 8 the way we did. Honestly, a little bit Aryan, yeah. It doesn't really matter. It's only painful from my perspective, as, like, needing to be able to do quick menus or menu music or something, you know? When did the era start and end? I would say the era started around 2005 and went until about, what, 2016, somewhere, maybe 2018, somewhere around there. And obviously it tapers off, because it's like, you know, more and more developers realize they need, like, game development integrity and stuff like that. And you noticed it especially in Square Enix, honestly, because we had a slew of, like, side games, sequel games, you know, ported onto whatever. Who cares about the quality? Just get it on there. A lot of, like, third-party developers like Matrix Soft and CyberConnect 2 and everything doing a lot of that stuff with, like, cheesy side content and everything, like Dragon's Den, just really just dungeon for the sake of dungeon. Who cares about the quality of it? And then you have World of Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy 15 just, like, spiked up in quality, just way up. All of a sudden there was a lot more care about the development of the game, the quality of it, and everything since then has just been slam dunk home run. Like, there are definitely particular things that people have a little bit of misgiving on, because they don't understand what it means to remaster a game. So FF8 remaster gets a little bit of a eyebrow raise, but, you know, I think it's a good remaster. It just, they should have done an HD remaster, which is slightly different. Look at Legend of Mana or Saga Frontier remasters for the difference. You know, it's very familiar, but it's all completely redone and handmade all over again from the ground up, versus just enhancing the old files of the game. Anyway, point is that, you know, there was definitely a shift, and that was basically when the new CEO of Square Enix came in, and you just see a way better output from them now, and just everything is just solid. All right, I need to do a thing really quick. Thank you, First C, for the 7 months of subbing. Thank you. Be right back. Okay. You know, the thing is that like some people might have played a lot of the PC versions of these games and just been like, I don't see any problem with it. It's not going to be noticeable to everybody, you know? It's going to be noticeable to definitely to people who've played the games before, but also people that are more sensitive to menu speeds and inputs and everything like that. Oh, that's right, it is Arjen Vlashen's birthday today. Zum Geburtstag für Glück! Oh, I thought I had a Vivi plush. No. Maybe I think it's what I think I got one for my wife for like her birthday or something one year, but I have a Yuna and Yuffie. Couldn't remember her name. Behind me over there. I'm pretty sure I got it for you. I thought I did anyway. All right. First thing I want to do is go get Zidane's weapon. I'm fairly certain I got it for you, but I could be mistaken. See if I can remember where this is. Oh yeah, we'll be tackling Ozma very shortly. Thanks, you too. Wait, what? I can't remember if it's slightly outside of the circle or if it's like in the center of the circle. This one's kind of silly because it's basically invisible. I have the wrong chocograph up? I'm not doing chocographs, buddy. Yeah, it's for Zidane's best weapon in the game. Is that considered a... Oh. Apparently that was considered a shallow. Interesting. Pretty far off, I think. Damn. I think I've forgotten where it is. I thought it was outside of the center of it. It doesn't matter for the dead pepper stuff. It's just invisible. That's why. It's really, really stupid. There's no way you could ever know this unless you use a guide or remember from prior times getting it. Oh, I've done pretty much all the other chocographs. There's like one I didn't do, I think. Yeah, I know it's around this area after Terra, and I thought it was just northeast or east of this little circle of islands, but I can't remember exactly. I might just say screw it and use the tower. Honestly, it's not going to be that much of a difference. This is all considered shallows as well. I don't think this is it. It's either somewhere just off center, the center of these like islands here, or it's outside of the little circle of islands somewhere. But I don't remember exactly where it is, so that's my last dead pepper. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna reset it to get my dead peppers back, but I'm not gonna bother going for it again. I'll just use the tower. It's fine. It's not gonna be that big of a difference. But what I am gonna do is the friendly monster quest. I should probably use the chocobo, right? I feel like that would be better. You know what? Let's just use the airship. I'm pretty sure the airship will be better. Oh God. Oh yeah? What's the hint? Oh, it's like where the Shimmering Island was? Oh yeah? Oh, that's good to know for future reference. I usually get the ultimate weapon if I do Chocobo Hot and Cold Out. Actually, I don't think I've ever failed to remember where it is. I just don't. Oh God, we have a bad team. Why do we have a bad team? I remember one year was like the last dead pepper I had. I used it and got it. Okay, let me make sure I'm, yeah, uh-huh. Oh, you finished learning it. Interesting. Let's learn this first, because that will give access to Reflect Ring for anybody else who wants to learn it. Nice. Give me some ore, I'll fucking kill you. Oh, what was that? Yeah. Vivi was just hogging that frickin' light robe for so long. Wait. Wouldn't a Panacea be like another kind of Asuna? I should learn that first. Okay, I think that's pretty much all I can learn at this point. Yeah, I already found the ghost. You can get all of them without any of the others. None of them are required except for when you get to the little ram. You need all of the other ones prior to going to get the ram. That's it. That's the only requirement. I think it's this forest. I think it doesn't matter as long as it's within this area. There's that one on the ice continent that always takes forever. Yeah, that's actually perfect because I can learn this. And then it won't get in the way of him wanting to learn it after Reflect. Pretty sure any of these forests will do. Actually, I'm going to go up to that one. I think that one might actually be better. I know I got the ladybug and the ghost prior to doing this. I'm pretty sure I didn't get the Yeti, so this should be fine, but RNG gonna RNG, so you never know. Oh, that's right. It's just venom and poison, yeah. Oh, bye, Cecil. He's off. Damn. I sure hope I'm in the right place. Usually the friendly monsters have a really high chance of spawning, so should be fine, hopefully. Nope. I am? It's the weirdest thing realizing how weak Vivi is in this game. You'll think, you know, oh, he's not that bad. He's all right. Man, he's fucking awful. Who learned what then? Oh. Yeah. We're past Terra and all that good stuff now. At least I'm learning all those things that I need to learn. I think you can reverse mini with mini. Not that it really matters because... Oh. That means there's one. Okay, so everybody has auto life. There's just one after Matsuki. Rowan needs to get auto life. I think this is the wrong spot. I don't ever remember fighting these things. Kind of accurate. Kind of accurate. Evil butterfly ruining my friendly monsters. Thank you, Ara, for the 888 bids. I feel like I was peeking there a little bit. Oh, fuck me. I didn't realize I got Venom there. I think so, and it also stops you or something until you cleanse it. Venom's pretty evil. All right. And that's pretty much it right there. This looks a little bit more familiar. Oh! That's Garuda. Do you cat's mind or? They're playing in and around my cats or my gaming stuff. I think they left though. So pretty much done here. Let's see what boost actually does, because I want to say it boosts damage of summons. Yeah. I want to say it does make summons, like, viable, but... I'd rather have probably that for now. Oh. You're getting this, actually. Huh. So if that's Garuda. What cave is this? Isn't this Dali again? And that's the ice cave? Yeah, this is Dali again. Maybe I already got the, that's Gizmalock's Grotto, right? Maybe it is this forest. I don't remember getting the Yeti, but I may have, and I just forgot. I'm pretty sure I only got 2. There we go, this is it. You motherfucker! Pop quiz, hot shot. Thank you, Warren, for the sub gift to Ragtime Mouse. You fucking suck. I wasn't even trying to go for a right answer, right? What's the ice cave? That's Gizmalock's Grotto over there. Oh, thank you, Motzi. I don't remember what the prize is. I think it's money, yeah. Oh wow, a protect ring? That's pretty damn good though. Can someone confirm the position of the Yeti? It should be near Gizmalock's Grotto. I don't think there's any like disc 3, disc 4 things. I think it's always the same. I just want to know where the Yeti is. Because it's basically do this forever until I know exactly where it is. I was just at other side near Burmecia, but it has to be in a forest, I know that much. And I looked near Burmecia. There is no forests. It's all plains and desert. It's like I was just up here. Unless it's like that one, these ones, these forests. Which I'm pretty sure we did. Huh? Are you misbehaving? And she's gone. What the hell is Maiden Sorry? Really? I thought... Okay, whatever. I was on the wrong ass continent. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck you! Oh, you were wrong. Eat a fucking dick, piece of shit. Die in a fire, fucking hate your life. Come again next time. Hey. Hey, stop it. Hey, Coconut, stop it. Hey. Again? Chocobo Forest is located up your ass after I kick it! I knew the answer to that one, so I just decided to go ahead and mash the button. Pitching a tent, live on Twitch. Their bad breath is only single target. Thanks. Say hello to Nymph A through Nymph O to me. For me. I mean, what? Nymph A, Nymph B, Nymph C, Nymph D, E, all the way to Nymph O. You can stutter step? Yeah, we're not allowed to stutter step. That's against Fiesta rules. It's basically in the same realm as encounter manipulation. Oh yeah. Arian's like, oh yeah, I knew that. Oh. This is what I hate about FF9 right here. The stupid managing which characters have learned which and not screwing it up. Not missing something. Okay, everybody should have auto res and auto haste. That's the most important ones for the most part. Like how you know how to stutter step? I mean, it's just tapping the controller rapidly, but yeah, or the D-pad. Wait, was 7 stutter stepping? There's no way. He knows better. Oh, 7 is here. No, you can do whatever you want. You're not. None of you are beholden to Fiesta rules. It's okay. You son of a bitch! You absolute fucking wagon! You're an entire wagon of dicks. You're not even a bag. You're a whole wagon of dicks. You piece of shit! Get out of my face! I don't know why I said wagon. Why wagon? You know, why not truck or car or van or, you know, wagon apparently. Now we just get a regular encounter. I'm stress eating only banana chips. Okay? It's like I just want my friendly monsters. Okay? You know? Isn't the max seed rank 25? Starman, thank you for the 6 months of it. Oh, in advance of subbing with the 8-month sub. Okay, wow. Thank you very, very much. God, I hate virus. Game's a lot harder for sure. It's absolutely a lot harder, especially considering the mana pools in this game are very limited. Very, very limited. So it's like you get a couple holies out on Ico and it's like you're tapped. Cool, thanks. And it's like if I could just have Steiner, Freya, Amaranth. It's like 5k, 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 5k done. Or more. I'm missing a summit. Oh, that's what I wanted. I think that's pretty much everything. Like there's some other abilities and passes and stuff, but I don't think there's anything else aside from accessories on Ico that I can really learn anything from. Good job, I just cured your blindness, Vivi, and you just went ahead and did that again anyway. Thanks. So glad I worked that out for you, bud. This is the Aoife tree, right? Yep, that's the Aoife tree. There we go. Just when you start to doubt yourself. If you ragtime mouse me, I'm okay. The friendly monster quest makes Ozma tolerable. How so? It makes it vulnerable to shadow damage and makes it within melee range. Otherwise, it heals from shadow damage, so every time it casts Doomsday, it heals itself for 9999 instead of dealing damage to it 9999. I want to say it's like right here. Yeah, getting long range as a passive is kind of hard to get, and it's very expensive. Ozma, no friendly monsters. What's wrong with you, man? Who hurt you? Whew. Ugh. It's not that bad. I mean, I imagine you'd probably just use like Aiko, maybe Vivi. There might be some ways of handling that that aren't so bad, but yeah. Doesn't he also have more HP? I mean, getting long range is not that terrible, but like, yeah. You fucking... How are you spawning so often? Get out of my game! Go! Go bother someone else! What the fuck? Because he gives me the music for the friendly monster, but he's not the friendly monster. Ay, ay, ay. What a monster. And because of all the eyes. Apparently you get a protection ring if you get all the questions right, which is pretty damn good. Protect ring gives you resistance to all elements. I want to say that's how you get the long range as well, but I can't remember. You get the ring regardless? Oh, okay. Neat. How many questions are there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. Boom, 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 boom. With this luck of friendly monsters, I'm not sure if we'll hit FF10 tonight. Hey, if you guys want to see FF10, you need to tell this game to get its act in gear, or its gear and act. You need it. Friendly monsters, RNG, good. Make happen. Make good happen. Kill thing. Yeah, that's about right. Thank you, Maro, for the 888 bids. No, just a mouse instead. Equally as vile and evil as a butterfly. I gotta stress eat more banana chips. Yes, if they don't name Aiko Mutsky, then they name Aiko BGG, so, you know. It's usually one or the other. I mean, if I keep getting battles like that, then we'll at least get levels, right? Coconut's so desperate to lay on my lap that he's basically got his head like 90 degrees laying up against my knee. I wonder if stop works, actually. Come here, buddy. Sweet. Oh, but you don't get XP if you stop them. Interesting. Yeah, I was still blinking while frozen, yeah. No, I let you on my lap, you have to behave. But they're just frozen in time forever. Maybe they still age. Yeah. I mean, everybody knows the year in which the Lindblom was founded or whatever. Learned that in like baby school, you know? Yeah, and you just have to have perfect memory of it and talk to all the NPCs, easy peasy. Avon is who you get makeup from. Thankfully, there are no NPCs that block the way in this game. At the very least, it used to be, yeah. I don't know about now, but it used to be. I need to? Oh, yeah, 7. Yeah, he got himself almost soft locked. Oh, yeah, that was funny. Wait, there's still multi-level marketing? Didn't they make pyramid schemes illegal, and then all they did was just rebrand as multi-level marketing, and now it's suddenly legal? Hey, stop it. Okay. You can't behave, so you no longer get lap. Sorry. You have nobody to blame but yourself, Coconut. I wonder how long he's had that vaccine or that virus. Might have to go buy some tents soon. Seaways Canyon. Yeah. I'm just not getting Jabberwock. You don't want to come out and play. Balbaro. Finally! Game just wanted me to give up and start using consumables. No! Didn't even look at the question, I just knew the answer. Man, you didn't be able to shut the fuck up. I don't even care about your dumb little game. Give me my fucking friendly monster, you... Ugh. Ragtime vibes. Alright, thank you for the sub gift to Ragtime Vibes. And Rocco, thank you for the raid. Where's my friendly monster? These are not friendly monsters. So, Rocco, you came in at a great time where I'm trying to get the friendly monster quest going on for Ozma, and the friendly monsters are just out into the abyss somewhere. I don't know. What are you doing? What are you up to today, dude? Thank you for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. Main numbered entries, Sans MMOs. We're not allowed to run for battles, and there's lots of difficulty, challenge, collect-a-thon, super bosses, whatever along the way. Every game is different every single year. Hi. This is the 8th year. Welcome in. I hope you like Final Fantasy because that's what we're doing for the next month and a half. It is also a race against my friend SevenSins. Go follow him. Ooh, Link's Awakening, nice. Both awful, nice. That sounds like an average speed run. Oh, world record, awful run. Very cool. Go follow Rogadactylus. Very cool, very chill, very, very hyper smart dude. Doing all sorts of fun things. Definitely worth a follow. I think everybody runs DX, right? So right now we're just waiting for a certain monster to appear. It's a friendly monster, and we'll know by this music right here. And hopefully it's Jabberwock and not fucking Ragtime dipshit asshole face. Thank you! I forgot to check if the emerald was gonna give me anything. That's his full given name, yeah. Not even a Ragtime mouse, hopefully. That's it? That's all you learn from the Moonstone? I don't care about those. All right, next friendly monster, let's go. No ragtime on the Lost Continent, good. We can also take advantage of something. Are you a friendly monster? Well, you're definitely one of those things. What do you think it is? First try. First try. And slight upgrade. And the other thing, the Maximilian, I don't believe is equipable by anybody in my party. Yeah, I definitely did not take 30 peppers earlier. That's true. You know, I think it's just anywhere on this field, but I've always had luck like being close to the forest, but not in it. Bah? Bye. Either drop's not bad. That'll help me keep my MP up. Let's save Kupo! I don't know why I'm saving, just saved, whatever. Wouldn't that need to be in the mountains for it to produce Sierra Mist because of the Sierra mountain range? What? Oh yeah, you're thinking of Sahara. Yeah. Great. Thank you for the clips. Awesome. I need to get some auto haste action. Oh good, a trance. Surely this will be useful. Ooh. I know, that's what I was thinking, super life right there, right? Head attack, applied directly to the head. I just realized that Garnet has like a freaking one-piece bikini on during her trance. Everybody knows that the less clothes you have on, the more powerful you are. What's I gonna do? Ah. Well, all the level gaining is giving me quite a few AP to work with, at least. I feel like some of the abilities really need to come down in value. Like auto reflect needs to be like 6, you know? Auto regen 6. We have not had a single useful trance all game. Yeah, it is. It wasn't that. It wasn't FF7. If anything, it was FF8 because you could limit abuse so easy in that game, and they're very, 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 very powerful. Limit breaks in FF8 are so powerful, you can basically one-shot Ultimate Weapon with, not Ultimate Weapon, Omega Weapon with Zidane. I mean, you literally can with Selfie, but that's a little bit more RNG.
For real?
Yeah, you just need critical HP. Oh, nice. Or aura, and it's like limit break. Just. Thank you, Play Dancer, for the 144 bits. For real. But it's also really important to note that the development of Final Fantasy is from like 6 to 10. They were leapfrogging development teams. So the developers for 7 were not the same as 8, were not the same as 9. Like it was different teams, you know? So it's hard to say whether or not they were influenced by that. Like, yeah, they had the time between releases to determine things and how they wanted to adjust mechanics or balancing or whatever, but it's hard to say whether or not that's actually like what happened. No, I meant Zell. I meant Zell. Zell can basically, with skill, not RNG, with the end on selfie, and with Quistis, the degenerator or whatever, degen is not, you can't hit bosses with it. With Zell, Punchy Boy, you can one-shot Omega Weapon, or rather, you can kill Omega Weapon in a single limit break. I meant Angelo, yes, obviously. Yeah, if you use the Moonstone. I mean, you get a Moonstone from the friendly monsters, so... Time for the fun one. So this is basically game over many times until we get the friendly monster. So, you know. Oh, go to back attack. That'll definitely make this much easier. I wonder if death works, actually. It's very important to note that we're not allowed to run away from encounters here. So the reason we have to basically fight or die is because of the Fiesta rule set. If we die, then we die, but you know. Yo, Kofaze, what's up, dude? 104 mods, thank you very much. Oh, good, we won't die. We'll just have to spend a lot of resources recovering. So, I don't remember which Final Fantasy it is, but there are certain Final Fantasies where if you're floated, you take extra damage from certain elements. And I believe that this is one of them where like you take extra damage from wind if you're floating. When did I last save? Right when I got here. Because this is the frickin' Vile Island. This place is horrible. Oh, yeah, that's still, it's considered a game over? Oh, apparently that's still considered a game over. I thought if you got snorted out of the battlefield, you just... Whoever dies, dies, and the remaining party starts. Well, whatever. Yeah, whatever, boom, baby. You know, if we forget to save, we forget to save. That's on us. You know? It's not a big deal. It's on us to remember to save. Honestly, I don't particularly care for the constant reminders because it's like, you know, it's like, if I fail, I need to fail. Like last night, exactly. And now that marble will be able to reach the round guy. That's what he says, yeah. And there you go. There's the friendly monster quest. All done. Ooh, Rosetta ring. Concentrate and reflect times 2 is like double damage on reflect. What's concentrate though? Well, they can learn it. Raises the strength of spells. Huh. Neat. I didn't know that was a thing. I guess I never really used casters in this game except for when I was a kid, so I never would have bothered with this. Cool. Great. Neat. How's Gerd? It's always it's forever, you know? Whatever. I just deal with it. What level am I gonna face Ozma? Whatever level I happen to be when I'm done with what I'm gonna do. You know, that level. Right now I'm gonna go into the final dungeon and then I'm going to go in there, get some stuff, get the items, and then I'm gonna duck out and go and fight Ozma. Alright. To set up for this fight, I want basically just wind resistance more than anything. Oh, it's a helmet. She's already got it. Oh, we're good then. Oh, also absorbs fire. Cool, neat, whatever. I don't think there's a confusion on a mechanic on this. Might be though. Oh, I need to buy 10s before I go in here. I definitely need to go buy 10s before I do this. We can restock on all of our items at that point. So normally I feel pretty confident with Ozma. It's not that difficult to fight if I could use melee, but with casters, okay, let me go over Ozma's mechanics because Ozma is a complete dick. Like, he has some of the most cruel scripting in the history of time. And it's not just like, oh, because he has curse and curse is a shitty ability, okay? It's more than that. So first off, if you are immune to a particular ability that Ozma does, he won't cast it. So for instance, he has level 4 Holy. If you do not have anybody divisible by the level 4, he will not cast it. Same goes with level 5 Death, same goes with just Holy in general, same goes with Doomsday, I believe, same goes with any one of his spells. It doesn't matter. If you, yeah, for real. If you have a full party immunity to whatever he's casting, he will not cast it. Just straight up, it's removed from his script. So already, he's a complete dick in that regard. Oh, I thought this was the item shop. You know what? Actually, I want to take a peek here.
For real?
For real? Yeah. I only needed one of those. Second, and this is the most cruel of them all. Oh my god. Okay. This is really messed up. Joey, thank you for the 144 bits, and Play It Aztec, thank you both for the 144 bits. Thank you. If you place your cursor on him, doesn't matter what you're doing. Like, let's say you cue Kiraga and you move the cursor over to Ozma instead of yourself because whatever. It doesn't matter what you're doing. If you place your cursor on him, his ATB fills up instantly. And I'm pretty sure he cuts in line too. And it's like, it's just really mean. A lot of people will get into that fight and they just, like, he just takes turns and turns and turns and turns in front of you, and they don't understand why he keeps getting turns. And that's why. Because he cuts in line. I'm pretty sure he cuts in line. But the biggest thing is that his ATB instantly fills up as soon as you target him.
Cool.
Yeah, I guess. Anyway, there are a lot of ways that you need to handle Ozma, and some are great, others are not so great. Yeah, I can take that. Oh. Yeah. I already got rid of that earlier. Never ended up getting a... Oh, you need a moonstone, which are harder to get. Yeah, damn, that's all right. I just don't have enough money for that one. I don't know if I want that. I don't think that gives me anything I care about. Oh, you know what? It might give me the long range, I think. No Name, thank you for the 123 bits. But anyway, he's got a whole bunch of mean scripts. A lot of his spells are perfectly manageable to deal with, but Curse is another really, 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 really mean thing. The way Curse works is that you die. That's it. That's the mechanic. You just, that's it. Lap. And I'm not even exaggerating really here. It's essentially an unmitigatable, unresistible death. And it's not just death, it's actual damage. But the thing about the damage is that it's usually significant enough to kill you or severely limit you, but more than that, it's the debuffs. He'll land a ton of different debuffs on you, all of which are like there's confuse and blind and slow and everything. You can get around that with like auto haste or just like the status protections from your abilities, but he does mini as well. And you can't mitigate that. It's impossible to mitigate. You cannot mitigate mini, which means you have to cleanse it. Especially if you're melee. Actually, only if you're melee, but still. So there's all sorts of just really, really mean things that Ozma does, and there's just nothing you can do about most of it, and you just have to take it and get lucky. The only thing that you can do with Ozma is reduce the RNG of Curse by making yourself susceptible to the vast majority of his skills and abilities. By making yourself divisible by level 4 or 5, or not being immune to holy or shadow damage, you allow him to use those spells, which gives him less of a chance of using Curse, but that's it. So, I'm sure you all are excited for Ozma after that description. If you are, stick around because we'll be getting in there pretty soon. Okay. Yeah, I probably wound up using that, but whatever. Oh. Oh. Okay. What was this? What did I get? That's pretty much it then. Oh, the glutton's robe, yeah. Yeah, I think that was actually me. His Sudoku'd off of his meteor's Doomsday, yeah. By doing the friendly monster quest, you make him susceptible to the Doomsday, which is nice. He can fly, which is why you do the friendly monster quest. It brings him into melee range, but he also absorbs Shadow normally. With the friendly monster quest, it makes him susceptible to Shadow. So yeah, Ozma is like, it's not even that difficult of a fight overall. It's just an RNG frickin' mess, and that's what makes it really, really annoying to deal with. My starting, my starting team for Ozma is gonna be. Play it as like, thank you for the 343 bits. Vivi, Aiko, Queena, and I have to have Zidane for Ozma. I can't take him out for the B team, so we have to have Zidane. So it's not full B team, but I'm noticing how useless Garnet is, like super useless. And so I'll probably swap in Queena at first to see if Angel Snack. Nice. If Angel Snack will be useful. Thank you, Playhouse, for the 300 bits. Thank you. Boom. They're getting blown up. Love that one. I love that so much. That's so cool. Just out of the clouds. Smash!
I'm coming.
Thank you, Joey, for the 669 bits. Oh.
Dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bits.
Water and water and water, water and water and water, water and water and
yeah,
water,
probably.
Water and water and water, water and water
and water and water and water. Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bits. Thank you, Playhouse, for the 499 bits. I don't have the thing that enhances Holy because I'm learning stuff. Whoopsie doodle. And I forgot to equip passives on soft as well. It's okay. Nova Dragon's a cool name. I think Nova Dragon's pretty sick. Ah, yeah, tidal wave for the water damage. That's fine. I got ribbons on half of the party, so. Oh my god, it's a useless trance. Does she get the kitty cat hood? She gets the devout hood. Dead. Oh, not dead. Okay. She gets the devout kitty cat hood. Double holy useless? Yeah, but the boss is gonna die from this already queued up holy, so it doesn't matter. It's a useless trance. And dead, probably. Okay, not dead, but dead before she gets another turn, probably. Oh, I don't even have enough MP for double holy, so it doesn't matter anyway. I will say that is one thing I really love about FF9 is the amount of elemental like resistances and stuff that you can get is actually quite easy. Now it's dead. So yeah, useless trance. Did not benefit from the trance. I haven't benefited from a single trance at all. All game. Now it's the part of the game where we can actually take Zidane out of the party, but it's only for this dungeon. So we do get the full B team effect here, but that's it. There's fire, blizzard, thunder, water, air, holy, shadow, I do believe. Oh, earth. So 8. Almost nothing cast earth, though. So there's a rumor that said that the end of Disc 3 was the original end of the game, like that was their original intent, but basically later in the development cycle they said, let's tack on this extra thing and make Memoria and Necron. So Trans Kuja was supposed to be the final boss, supposedly. That's a rumor, I don't know how much truth there is to that. There we go, full B team. Oh, that's excellent. Oh yeah, the black robe. Nice. Oh, I can get reflect times 2 from that, so I don't need to worry about the accessory thing. Honestly, I imagine the whole World of Balance, World of Ruin thing probably inspired them to make the games more grand. Because there's also a rumor that World of Balance was supposed to be the end of FF6, Floating Continent done, and then you had the whole everything afterwards, you know? Yeah, I heard that Hades was supposed to be the original final boss as well, but that still means that it could have been done in Memoria. Or at least part of the final boss, like, set, you know? Yay, Vivi's actually doing decent damage now. Probably just Aqua Breath. That's pretty much all I got here. It's also really important to note, though, that when you take an image like that and go, "Oh my God, this is how it was supposed to be," you got to take that with a grain of salt, because a lot of it is like they had them in a different spot, and all of this was intended the way it was. It's just that Hades was part of the original, you know, final boss series of battles, or maybe it was like Phase 1 Necron or something like that. You know what I mean? So it's hard to make the assumption that it was supposed to be final boss or something like that. You know what I mean? I mean, Necron is adjacent to Necro, or, you know, death. So, I mean, you have the theme right there in his name. Ouchie. Oh, absolutely. I agree that their presence in this game is questionable. I should equip half MP on Vax and Mutsky, actually, so I can just spam these flares and holies. Ow, my helm has been divided! Curse you for dividing my helm. I hate how that can miss. Maybe Aqua Lung is gravity damage in this or something. Aqua Breath. It just says water damage. Okay, so I need to set up a couple abilities to help make this a little bit faster, because right now this is pain. So first off is 1/2 MP. sigh. I have to get rid of something. I guess I don't really need ability up, so there's that. Oh, I do actually. We can just do that one instead for now. You want concentrate. Why not? Yep, that's pretty much it. There's nothing really you can do there, so... I mean, I guess I could give her boost, but I can only get 9 here, and I don't want to take anything else off, so... She could boost and actually do something with Bahamut, maybe. It doesn't boost just like... I think boost just makes it so you always get the long animation. It doesn't actually increase the damage of Eidolons. It just makes it so you always get the long animation, which is the higher damaging one, but still, like, you can just get that half the time anyway. Espers, thank you for the 22 months of subbing. Thank you. All right, that'll have to do for now. Hopefully that's enough. I think I have a good amount of ethers. I'm not gonna get the tower. There's a hidden weapon for Zidane there. It's a second best. Much to my dismay, Purasame. Oopsie, I just attacked with Ico. Whoopsie doodle! Sidekick is useless here. Thank you, Dancer, for the 333 bits, by the way. Thank you. Okay, susceptible to Tamos, but not Demi. This is so slow with B-Team. So slow with B-Team. Oh my god, if I had my melee, it would just be blab, 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 dead. Just 6 to 10k every attack, all the time. If I Panacea, I get rid of the virus so we can have a turn, but then he's still frozen. It's just so annoying. No, the debuffs. That didn't kill him? Shouldn't have the virus crunch have killed him since he was frozen? Hmm. I'm not gonna lie, this is painful final dungeon. Painful final dungeon without my normal team. Panaccia's a real road? Yeah, I know. Most of these are. Alright, so we can take off this. We need body temp. I wanna say locomotion. Body temp. Probably locomotion. I think antibody would be the next one I'd want. What is it? Pronounced panacea or something? Is this like aluminum and aluminium where they're both technically correct? You want me to kneel and you don't even have legs to kneel with. Hypocrite much? That's why we have body temp. It's not bad, actually. Rowan's damage with Bahamut has gone up about 50% since the last time I tried it, so that's pretty good. Oh, fuck you! No, you did not just do that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you absolute... Oh. Well. Oh. Well, I guarded that one, so that's cool. Oopsie. I didn't mean to actually use it. Can't guard flare, though, it's not elemental. I guess I would actually, if I'm going to do this, I might as well do this. You know, I wonder how much Medine will do. Thanks. Thanks for the heal, idiot. This was definitely my first hard boss in that game, yeah. Like if Holy's doing like 6K, this should clearly do more, right? Especially with long animation. Eidolons are so bad in this game. What a disappointment. They make Eidolons feel so important in the story, and they have them do such little damage. I don't even need to worry about healing myself with Reflect when I can just get heals from the boss. That's great. I don't know, FF8, they don't really ramp them up to be super powerful. They're just a tool. In this, they're a major part of the story. Watch this do like 8K because of Reflect. Oh well. FF3 had the first summons. That should be it, right? No? First the Evoker, then the Summoner, but yeah. FF3 was also the first one with Moogles in it. That's the end. Then she does her, well, I'll get you for that, and then everybody dies, but then I have auto raise and it doesn't matter. Or I'll just take a very meager amount of damage and it won't matter. Fun fact, this room has 2 hidden things. It's a small room, and yet there are 2 hidden things on it.
A lot of feeds here, y'all. Don't talk like
Damn
that.
it, dude. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 310 bits. First off, hidden Ico weapon. It's good if you didn't get Holy earlier, I think. But I already have Holy Asuna and Kiraga, so. And then literal hidden save point right after a boss. You'd think, oh cool, I beat the boss, I should be able to get a save. No. Yeah, there is a new alert. I should take the time to make some new ones for my other ideas tonight, so you get a bunch of them to work with. Good. Fights in that room are really annoying. I can't remember if this is the Amaranth weapon or the Vivi weapon in this room. Oh, babe. I don't know if a second Atamos would actually do anything. It's worth trying. Worst case, it tells me how much HP he's got left, right? Really? So it's based off of max HP, so it's like reverse White Wind. Oh my god. Wow. I wrote off Atamos because I thought it was just percentage of current HP. Like, oh, it's worthless, you know, because nothing that matters is susceptible to gravity damage, almost ever, right? The only thing I can think of is that, well, there's no gravity element like there is in FF7, so they can't be weak to gravity. The only thing I can think of is it's like White Wind except reverse and damage. Like White Wind in this game, normally White Wind is healing equal to your current HP, which is great, especially, you know, for like a AoE healing with minimal effort, you know, Elixir or X Potion, the person with White Wind, done. But in this game, White Wind is, I want to say 25% of max HP, period. Like it doesn't matter where you're at. You can use gravity. Yeah, there are games like in FF7, there's a gravity element, so things that are weak to gravity, if you use laser on them, it does 100% of their life. Like the icicle, any of the little pendulum guys in the mansion, they're all weak to gravity, so a laser will just one-shot them, 100% damage. I'm guessing that Atamos, and by extension Demi, or any other percentage-based damage in this game, is based off of max HP, which actually makes them fatal. So you don't like hit them with a flare for 9999 and then Demi for 20, and it's like, well, that was a waste. You would just Demi for a quarter of their HP or whatever, which makes Atamos insanely good, assuming they're susceptible to it. That's just like 9k damage every time for enemies in this dungeon because there's so much HP pool and everything. That is awesome. I'm so glad I experimented with Atamos there. It's like, you know what? I don't really have a lot of good damage output. I'm just gonna YOLO with Atamos. Maybe it'll be good. Damn, that's awesome. You learn something new every time you do the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Love it. Love it. All right. I learned, like, what, Reflect times 2 or whatever it was. Oh, Auto-Reflect. I think that's basically everything for her that I have access to anyway, so... probably just give her, like... what are her elements? She doesn't have a holy attack. She has Shadow with Arc, but I don't have Arc yet. Like, if I could get her, like, raise fire, then I could do Ifrit or something. That's fine, let's just do that. Maybe that'll actually make your summons decent. And for now, everything else is whatever, so let's go. Maybe it's this screen? I seriously doubt that, Fenrir, because in a speedrun you just run away from all the random encounters. That is the most important question, Token. That is the question. That is the question. Will I forget it by next time I play this game? What's the over-under on that? Maybe it's not this room. Okay. Forgot what? Is his name seriously Iron Man in this? It's supposed to be Iron Giant, but it's Iron Man in this one, apparently. It was Iron Giant, or is Iron Man in FF7 as well? Really? It wasn't Iron Man? Or it's supposed to be Iron Giant, but it was Iron Man in FF7 apparently as well. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's whoopsie doodle. Go! Oh, I'm not backing out to the right menu. That doesn't matter. It's not that it's different name. It's that it's Iron Man, which is a Marvel character. At this point, Marvel wasn't such a huge thing. It didn't matter. Nobody probably even caught on to it, really. It's also really important to note that the MCU popularized Iron Man. Everybody hated him during the comic period of Marvel. I mean, Robert Downey Jr., he's a legend, right? Like he can just do that. Okay, that's the Amaranth one. Oh, this is Tiamat, so I need to set up here. All right. So, I just need. Oh, I forgot to put level up back on. Oh, that's a hit. Okay. I want to say I definitely want antibody and locomotion, and I think body temp. Antibody, body temp, locomotion. Okay, let's do clear-headed for. Oh, antibody. Okay. Do we get Excalibur 2 with this run? That's impossible. We're not allowed to run away from encounters. Literally impossible to do with this playthrough. I've done an Excal 2 run in the past, though. 12 hours, actually. It's always 12 hours in every version. The difference between the PlayStation version and like any other version of FF9 for doing the XCal 2 run is simply the fast forward doesn't fast forward the timer, and you can do some other shenanigans to give yourself an advantage. When I did XCal 2 run, I made sure to do it specifically on the PlayStation so there wasn't any shenanigans like that. But yeah, in the Fiesta, it is impossible to get XCal 2 because we have to fight every encounter. That's part of the Fiesta rule set. Yeah, not with that attitude. Surely I could do it if I had a better attitude, right? DJ, thank you for 2 years of subbing. Thank you. Again, it's a baseline rule. We're never allowed to run away from encounters in the Fiesta. That is every year. So we can't have that as an incentive. Not to mention, like, let's say we do that incentive, and let's say we even allow running away. What happens if I get there and I get the XCal 2 in time, but Seven doesn't? As a race, he would have to do the whole game all over again until he got it. That's no fun. That's no good. It's just not viable for this, like, rule set. You know, this event. It's just not going to happen ever. You could do it no stutter stepping. Pretty sure I did it that way. I just ran away from encounters. You'd be the one to miss. Okay. Is that it, Seven? I would be the one to miss it, not you. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, sure. Once again, if it's Final Fantasy Fiesta, there is no running. Full stop. Period. The end. There is no more. We're also not going to have situations where, like, vast amounts of time will have to be made up by the other person, like if they don't get the incentive or whatever it is, you know? So XCal 2 run, just never count on it. It's just not gonna happen. I will do an XCal 2 run if I feel the desire, which I've done in the past, sure. But for the Fiesta, never ever gonna happen without a huge adjustment to the rules. And even then, you'd be in a situation, like I said, where it's like, you know, if one of us gets it and the other doesn't, there's a 12-hour difference, at least, just by that. And you gotta keep going until you get it. I mean, we're talking potential for, like, being weeks apart in the Fiesta. The race aspect is completely blown away. It's gone. You know, it's no longer the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's just, we're two streamers doing separate content that just happen to be similar. Yeah, obviously there are the 2 exceptions with Bahamut in FF3 and the first time you knock down the Atomos robot in FF8 where you have to run away. Duh, but yeah, you get the point. Again, no. I mean, look, I understand what you're trying to do. You think it'd be really neat and there's got to be some kind of workaround. We've talked it a million times through. It's just not. Like, do not give yourselves the hope that that's a possibility, because the likelihood of it is basically 0. And so, like, don't get your hopes up on that. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. It's not something that is viable in this format, typically. Next tier confirmed. Yeah, also the whole idea of the Final Fantasy Fiesta is to celebrate the franchise, and by rushing through and running away from everything, you basically turn it into a speed run. And that's one thing we kind of veer away from, is just speed running the games, you know? It's a fast casual playthrough would be a better way of describing it. And by doing essentially a speed run of it, you would kind of be kicking the concept of the Fiesta to the curb a little bit. No, you're fine, Cryhavoc. It's a good conversation. You shouldn't feel bad for having a discussion. Now, if there was like anger involved in it, then yeah, you know, sure, maybe you might want to feel bad then, but there's no problem in asking a legitimate question and being curious about it. I'm just providing you with an answer. That's all.
This is Iron Man.
Trying to get to the next waypoint without using ethers because I'm kind of low on them. Yeah, have a good night again, Seven, for the fifth time. Look, I look forward to seeing you in 10 minutes when another topic comes up that you have input on. No sphere grid run. Ugh. That's another one of those things where it's like it's a challenge run done best when it's not the Fiesta, you know, because it's just like pain and grinding and farming limit breaks and stuff. I did kill Tiamat, yes. She Tiamat her doom. Thank you, Joy, for the 714 bids. Wait, don't I have Osmos? I should have Osmos. There should be a save point in the next screen. It's the bridge, right? Oh! Oh, of course, it's the most annoying thing in existence, too. Trying not to use ethers because I'm kind of low on them, you know? I want them in between bosses for the final stretch to top myself off. What is a challenge 90 Fiesta we want to try but haven't yet? I've pretty much done almost every single Final Fantasy like challenge runs except for the super crazy ones like the low-level FF12 or similar type things. So there really isn't a Final Fantasy challenge or playthrough or style that I haven't done yet. What I do enjoy though is all the different unique playthrough challenge types that we do every Fiesta. That keeps it interesting. Yeah, wow, that's actually not bad. Neat. I learned something. I made it! I made it! The crawl through this dungeon, if I had known that the crawl through this dungeon with this team was going to be so painfully slow, I wouldn't have done it this way. I would have just tried to do Ozma with what I had. Very painful. Although Atamos is definitely helping. We haven't done Ozma yet, no. We have not done Ozma yet. Oh, that's kind of redundant on him. I think that's right. If it's not, then it's fine. Pink Sammy, 84 months of subbing. Good lord, thank you very, very much. That should be fine. Hades time, let's go. Optional boss. Got something on your, it's, you know what, never mind. Ouchie. This should hit 9999. Yeah. Ah, buttholes. This is not good. I might actually die here if he does another one of those cleaves. I mean, he might be counterattacking also. Yep, I think he, oh god, well, somebody's gonna get flared. I hope it's not Rowan. He's definitely counterattacking then. Okay, that's actually good. Because he'll get auto-rezzed, I think, anyway. And then my Kiraga will go off. It's possible he has some of those Ozma mechanics going on there. So I'll wait until he has a turn. Actually, I need a carbuncle, don't I? No, we have not done Ozma yet. Pretty sure White Wind doesn't get reflected. Oh dear. Come on. Don't be shy, Vivi or Vax. This should be GG. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Okay, I'll put my sword down. Gee, I guess. Oh, I guess I'll just do that. Tough crowd, eh? Sweet. So there's a hidden synth shop, and I wasn't quite sure what was here, but I knew there was something here that I wanted. The biggest thing that I was considering is the pumice for Arc, but I don't want to get rid of the pumice piece. The dark matter you need to have from Ozma, so piff on that. I could take in the white robe and the black robe for the Robe of Lords. I don't know what you actually get for that, so I'm not really gonna worry about it. Boy. I got nothing to make from this. I guess I could just get those. And that's it. I guess there. Damn, the pumice doesn't actually do anything. That's actually decent, but I don't have dark matter. It's from what's his name? I don't know what the tin armor actually has. Robe of Lords, losing the white robe and the black robe would be too much, I think. So that raises, I don't actually need anything from that anymore, right? Can't even use it. Can't even use it. Can use it, but not really all that big of a deal. What would I lose? 1 magic power? That's nothing. Okay, so what about the white robe? That gives me raises holy power damage, but I might actually use something like... Oh, I got that already, so it doesn't matter. I could actually get rid of... I could get the Robe of Lords and find out exactly what I get from the Robe of Lords. I actually don't know. I don't think I've ever gotten a Robe of Lords. I don't think I'll care about learning that on her. Screw it, let's do it. Robe of Lords, baby. Reflect null. Stats are very good. And then also concentrate on there. Nullifies reflect and attacks. So it just pierces reflect. Okay. Which is pointless on her, by the way. Well, actually, it's not pointless on her. I could do auto reflect, and then she would be able to pierce reflect and heal still. That's actually amazing. Although it's a lot of AP to equip, so the value of that is questionable. I can go and get another black robe, by the way, by just going to the one library place and synthing another black robe if I really wanted to. Not for Ozma. I mean, for this maybe, but yeah, nah. I'll learn the passives, but the cost of them is so high for what you get, it's just not really worth it a lot of the time. All right, I need water and water and water immunity here. First off, you need to hit on something else like that. Really? Yeah, that's actually fine. Really? Shouldn't I... 50% seems like so low compared to what I should be getting. It's fine. It's his job, you know? He's good at it. Alright, let's get cracking on this guy. Ha 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 ha. Make funny joke. Oh, I didn't do body heat. I think I still have it from the previous boss though. Body temp. I think the joke is how many tickles does an octopus have? 10. 10 tickles. Two of those are test tickles, yes, correct. For testing purposes, of course. Wow, they really hate Rowan. Just really trying to freeze her. Is that what they call freezing your assets? We were inspired by you, Arian, you know? It's a team effort. What gives Queen auto life blue magic? There's this little bug in the tree. Clara that gives it. Oh boy! Wait, what's cook do? I guess we're cooking. Let him cook! Will this be the coveted useful trance? I don't think I've ever used cook before. Oh, is that what it is, Captain Nerd? Thanks for illuminating on that. I didn't know. And dead from water. Okay, didn't die from water again. So what's Cook do? It said automatically learns blue magic, so I think that's what it does. I can no eat. So I guess it's just like a auto eat thing then, completely garbage. Cool. So glad that we got to see that. How great. So basically, if Nom Nom trances during a boss, it's completely and utterly worthless. I think it just lets you eat at any HP level. It's auto haste from the running shoes. There's 2 places to get the running shoes, aside from like maybe some kind of rare steel or something. There is an event in Vivi's house with Quina. If you go there, you need to do a Trino ACT first on disc 3. And then if you do Tentarian in Alexandria on the 2 times you assault Alexandria, then you can get it then from Tentarian. Well, it's an ability you have to spend points on, but yes. Another potential useful trance. Yeah, stab him in his dick! Dick stab! Damn, lucky you, Vex. Vivi's hat is erect. And before he dies to the first flare, that's my prediction. Flare will hit, it'll kill him, the double flare won't go off because it's dead. That's my prediction. Oh my gosh. We actually, oh, never mind, leg counter attack. He never skips leg day. I still will argue that it's not essentially a useful trance because it's not like I'm at a huge risk of losing this fight. But it is actually like a trance that is giving me a use for this encounter to make it potentially marginally easier. Oh, never mind. Yep. So I would've, not really, I would've just killed it next round, so. Very, very small gain, but at least it was technically a use. It provided more benefit by having it than not, but barely. Oh gosh, I went into this room without saving it. I just need to get in there, you know? Like I'm almost done, right? Excuse me, Materia Keeper is blue, so yeah. Look, honestly, as long as I don't get any behemoths, it should be fine. But he was not fated to avoid behemoths. All right, now we go back. That's right, we will not be doing Lich right now. Wait, actually, I mean, I'm right here. Might as well, like at the save point, which will help me. Ah, fucking ass buttholes! What just happened? I lost a turn. Somebody's turn went away. Apparently he attacked, I guess. I did not set that up, but whatever. Yeah, here comes the pain. Yep. Oh yeah, they're some of the best weapons in the game, and all of the like best or second best weapons in the game for every character is a hidden item on the ground in this dungeon. Yeah. I wonder if Shell will protect against that. Thank you, Joey, for the 714 bits, by the way. Womp womp indeed. We ain't gonna take no chances, though. I wonder if that meteor counter was from the physical, because I feel like I stabbed first, and then I got the meteor counter on me, you know? I mean, normally behemoths are like anti-magic, you know? But it makes me wonder if they're different in this one. Oh, bitch and Mohawk, yeah, that makes sense. I understand now. Thank you, Arceus, for that fun fact. Okay, let's try this again. I mean, I know I'm gonna do 9999 at least, so there's that. If the shell protects the magic damage, then great. Meteor and Flare tend to have this tendency to pierce shell in a lot of Final Fantasy games, so let's see what happens. I mean, we got our auto, we don't die thing, so who knows. Yeah? No? Good? Okay, no counter. So, counter's physical, apparently. Might counter magic, but maybe doesn't counter summons? Well, that looks like Sin's butthole. Holy shit. Interesting. Is this a boss? No, just a regular encounter. All right. Seems we have a plan. How do I know that? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? All right, body temp, antibody, and insomniac? Locomotion, that's what it is. Body temp, locomotion, antibody, body temp, locomotion, antibody. Screw it, let's do Lich. We'll get a save point at least, you know? No, I haven't done Ozma yet. After this, we're gonna go back and do Ozma. My plan was to go in here, get the stuff, get some levels, and then leave, and then do Ozma, but the path through here with this team is so slow, I feel like it was a mistake. Ah, yes, Earth resistance would have been good. Some people will be fine here, but others might take some more damage than I want. That should be 9999. He's probably weak to holy, yeah. I was right to get that on there. So that should miss. Or guard. I want to say float will protect against the earth, but it's like, I feel like he's one of those bosses that has a trick up his sleeve for when you put float up. He's like, aha, I got you. I'm doing extra damage to you now. I'm not really overly worried about this boss, so it shouldn't be a problem, but still, just in case, you know? Doom, yeah, that's a problem right there. I think I lost my target when the screen transitioned over. Okay, we're good still on that. Not Desu Cutter. You have Desu'd your last time. That actually might be GG, maybe. No, okay. Thought it might be too good to be true. That is GG though. Also another hidden save point if I recall correctly. Okay, we are good. $140 hours too late for Excalibur 2. Yeah, we were definitely going for that. With the overall Fiesta timer, of course, naturally. All right, team head down. Time to go dunk a marble. Oh yeah, I noticed that too when I was doing a playthrough after the Fiesta last year, and it's like, 300 hours? What? My save file, what? All right, so let's set this up for just the rest of the dungeon. I definitely want level up. I want ability up on him. Auto life, auto haste. And then I want probably something like, I want to say antibody was useful. Level up. Antibody. Can't do half MP still, huh? Damn, that's a shame. Alright, let's just do like... Sure, why not? I have nothing to learn, right? I'll get that before I leave. Sure, why not? Okay. Alright. Oh, you know what? Actually, return magic? No. Antibody and Insomniac. Alright, cool. Let's go back. This should be a little bit faster because we don't have to worry about setting up for bosses or anything or changing our abilities. This is just what we're set on until we get out of here. Oh, no behemoth, please! Oh! Okay. No, we're heading back to do Ozma right now. We're heading back to do Ozma right now. So if you wanted to see Ozma, the super boss, on this with this ragtag bunch of losers, the ragtag bunch of losers is just me, actually. Stay tuned, because we'll be doing that in less than an hour, probably. Owie! That hurt! My feelings, at least. No, it didn't actually. Seeing Ico go down is kind of... It's not like I wanted to be kicked into oblivion or anything. Or do I? Shouldn't you have auto life? Ah, I give you concentrate. Thank you, Zandin. 10 months of subbing. Thank you very much. All right, so I wanted to. Oh, if I'm gonna take off that concentration, I want more holy, 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 holy. Everything raises holy damage. Okay, never mind. We're good. Assuming they stack. I don't know if they actually stack, but yeah, you know, if they do, they're all good pieces of gear, so who cares? Ah! I was 2 steps away from behemoth territory! Frick! Alright, so I'm gonna do something before I start. It's possible that he only does 1 meteor counter. So I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna Shell Rowan. Then I'm gonna Atomos. And then see if he does his meteor counter. Actually, I want to say I did get another. Didn't I get another behemoth? You know, I'm not sure now. It also could just be RNG, that it's like chance to meteor counter, period. I'm not actually sure exactly how the mechanic works, but it seemed as if he countered the physical attack. Okay. We're good. If that's the case, I'm not gonna chance anything with behemoths. I'm just gonna summon and get out, you know? I can't believe I have like this reliable strategy that works against behemoths now. Atomos is so good. Did I get Arc? No, I want the Pumice pieces for my strategy. I have 2. I can get Arc if I wanted to. I intentionally did not. I know, right? There's no break damage limit. There's no multi-hits. The best you can get is charge or double black. Or double white on Ico, I suppose. But yeah. What a pain. Arc isn't even all that good. It doesn't do multi-hit. It doesn't even like have a coefficient strong enough to guarantee 9999 damage. And it's a 2-minute summon animation time. It's great, it's cool looking, but it's just like... Why? You know, I wonder if he's susceptible to frost. This could be a very easy fight. Oh. Well, never mind. Not really, I didn't find anything. I was really hoping for something. My original strategy was to defeat Hades because I thought getting Arc might actually be useful in order to give Garnet damage, but the Pumice pieces have this innate holy Shadow Absorb, which is insane for Ozma, so I don't want to do that. Hey, bud. Hi. Oh, who's a kitty? That's right, you are. Oh, we're coming on. Okay, okay. Periscope tail. He decided he was coming over. Okay, not susceptible to that. Weirdly, Aiko is my strongest character, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Hey, yo, nice callback there, Titus. Although that's not, it would be better to say something with magic breath, because that is the red one, which casts magic breath. So get your Final Fantasy facts straight. Like, I'm tired of having to carry you, you know? Gosh. Sorry. Does it have Trine? Are you sure about that? Pretty sure it just has magic breath. Trine is... Why use 2 tens? Because 10s don't give you full MP restoration. They give you like 150 MP or something like that. They don't. Nope. Curses. It was worth a shot. Oh, I'm not backing out enough. The reason I back out of the menu really quickly like that is to save ATB. If I'm sitting in my menu, the ATB doesn't go up, and that means the enemy's ATB is not going up either. So I maximize my ATB gain versus theirs, so I get more turns, and they get less attacks overall. Yeah, the technique is called ATB weight tricking. It's especially important in Final Fantasy VII. Like, of all the games, that one will net you the most. This one, the animations are so long that, like, you end up losing a lot of time and effort just trying to do weight tricking if you're not keeping up with it really good. But in Final Fantasy VII, man, it's like, it's I win mode, basically. But yeah, it's really hard in this game to tell when your animation ends. So once that ATB bar empties out, then I'll back out and go in, And just for a smidgen of time, you can see Rowan's ATB is only tiny, even though she just got her turn. So I back out. Aiko gets her turn. No ATB gain. It's especially important if I'm faster than my opponent. If I'm faster than my opponent, then I will get 2 turns to their 1 turn, because I'll fill up before they do and get my action out. However, if they're faster than you, then you'll pretty much just exchange 1 turn for 1 turn, because what you'll do is during their attack animation, you want to back all the way out and let your ATB fill up, because during their attack, it's their turn. Their ATB is not going, so you can fill up during that time until their animation is done. That's actually the best piece for him. That's crazy. It's kind of funny how late you get something like Reflect Null, unless of course you get the Robe of Lord very, very early in the game, which is ridiculous, of course. But like, there's no enemy in the entire game that uses Reflect that I can fight anymore. Nothing, unless like there might be some random regular enemy that does. So you can make your Robe of Lords and get Reflect Null on your mage, but to what end? Nothing, you know? Yeah, hot and cold is fine and everything, just you're spending 30 hours doing hot and cold, you could have beaten the game twice over, you know? I think I saw like somebody last year came in and said they had a save file of Robe of Lords Disc 1 right away, and they would just start a new game, get to that point, and then reload that one at that point, and have the Robe of Lords going forward, and then use a separate save file. If you have the Steam version of Final Fantasy IX, you could very, very easily download one of those. I bet you anything, you could very easily find a Final Fantasy IX save file for PC where it has that or more unlocked. Maybe even the ring as well, the Protect ring. I mean, it would make Vivi or whoever has it equipped virtually unkillable, because the defense you get from that thing is very, very high, so there is that. Yeah, there's also that. Like, it's based, I mean, when it comes to a PC game, you can edit in anything if you know what you're doing or have the right tool. That's the problem, Calm, is that you would still have to unequip the Robe of Lords to learn other abilities, right? Unless they can't be learned on other pieces of gear, but there are some things like Flare that are only on that black robe, which is like, you know, that's one of the reasons why Robe of Lords Disc 1 is just kind of like, why even bother, you know? I think that's basically everything I care about learning. I don't care about Fenrir. So yeah, it's like we're done. It's weird having basically every passive I want, but this one required a little bit more effort on our playthrough this time. Honestly, the Protect Ring would be better than the Robe of Lords, because everybody can equip the Protect Ring and gain quite a bit from it. You're gonna be that dick, huh? Hey Harriet, thank you for sub-gifted Countrified Chocobo. Thank you. I see. This is definitely not good. This is definitely very not good at this point. You just get to go forever? Hopefully this kills. These things don't have very much HP, so it should be probably not a kill. Great, awesome, perfect, great, I love it. Honestly, I'm gonna let that take me out. All right, we're good. Damn, why the Taylor Swift hate? Not that I have a specific affinity for her, but I don't mind her. I was under the impression she was pretty widely loved and appreciated. Aw, thanks, Motzi. I've always been under the impression that her fan base is pretty tame. It's like you don't fucking say stupid shit and you're good, you know? I mean, I've definitely seen some fan bases out there that are irrational completely, and I've never gotten that from Swiftie fans. Two buttholes. Okay, fair enough, you know. Can't relate to two buttholes. I just meant tame in comparison to other fan bases. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like you don't do stupid shit and then they're not gonna get riled up and then they won't care about it, right? That's what I mean. But I've seen fan bases where it's like if you even remotely glance awkwardly at their favorite thing, they will just like dogpile you instantaneously, you know? Yeah, I got my fan base on the floor right here. But it's not meant as like a defense against anybody or anything like that. That's just like my general perception of the community. I guess I could just leave this for now. We're not really hurting for min-maxing at this point. That was my impression, Susuno, yeah. I have to admit, I'm not really in that space enough to know. Oh, how about that? No, we're not grinding at all. There's only like a passive grind where I'm going through the dungeon and getting stuff, and it just happens to get me XP, and that's it. There's no actual grinding. I was going to the end of the dungeon, getting stuff, then heading out. And that process does give me some levels, but it's not like a purpose to grind. It's more of like I want these items to make Ozma a little bit easier because this challenge with this team seems a little rough. Wait, what was that? What was that? Oh, because I'm leaving. That's the exit. I forgot that that's the exit. Okay. Now it's time to set up for Ozma. And do it. I gotta check my levels first, actually. $48. Okay, and 55. Perfect. That actually works out great. That actually is perfect. So I don't have to worry about my levels. So, from my understanding, the re-releasing of her albums was because she got screwed over on the rights to her music. And so she released Taylor's version as a way to circumvent that. So she had her music owned by her instead of the record label. That was my understanding of that situation. Because record labels will screw you over. I mean, I'm not, I can't really say much about football. I don't watch sports, so you're not going to get anything from me on that one, unfortunately. Okie doke. So, I want 3 people immune to Shadow and 3 people immune to Holy, and I can do that very easily. And then I want 1 person that's resistant to Holy and Shadow. I want to say that I want the same person. I'm not sure if it works like this. I think he'll still cast level 4 Holy if the person that's divisible by 4 has immunity to Holy. I'm pretty sure it works like that. However, for the sake of like safety, I will start off with that on the Pumice piece, and I will give her. Actually, I think it's best if I have him. And a horse wiener, yes. On Zidane here, of course, naturally.
A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
Thank you, Player Dazzling, for the 1,111 bits. Thank you. So that makes Shadow Holy immune. Shadow Holy immune. And then this is Holy resistant, but not Shadow resistant, which I want to make her Shadow immune. So she's Holy vulnerable. No. I want to make her Holy immune, and I'll make him Holy resistant. Which is already handled by a ribbon. So Holy resistant. Damn, I can't do Shadow immune or healing. Curses. Well, if that's the case, then... Oh. Wait. I want her to be Shadow resistant anyway, so this actually... I can go do that one, and then Queena gets that one. Okay, so... Holy resistant, Shadow immune, Shadow resistant, Holy immune. No, that's not Holy immune. Don't think I can. Shame. Alright, well, that's what I can get with that then. Maybe there's a different accessory I can give her that'll make her Holy immune, and I'll just have to take off the ribbon, which honestly is not that big of a deal because Ozma doesn't do anything other than Holy Shadow. Really? Nothing else? Hey, what's up, Crystal? There's gotta be something. Guess not. Well, she can only be Holy resistant and Shadow resistant. Okay. That means 2 people are susceptible to Holy, but she's not level 4 divisible anyway, so it shouldn't matter. I mean, Ozma can cast regular Holy, but it doesn't matter. He'll target anybody as long as there's somebody susceptible. It's just random. So in that point, I don't really care about his output otherwise. We're good on that. We're good on that. So it's just output at this point. Hey, Weapon, thanks for the raid. What's going on? Welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the series. We are about to tackle Ozma with a very inefficient team, but we have to do it. So, yeah, you came in at a good time. Cord was tangled. Okay. So Holy Shadow immune. Holy Shadow immune. Maybe I could, you know what? Let's see if there's a Holy Resistant or Holy Immune thing that he can equip. Aha! He can do Holy Immune. So in that case, I should unequip the ribbon, give him the ribbon, and then give her the Pumice piece, which actually is kind of better because more than likely, Mutsuki is going to be my Mutsuki and Osoft are going to be my big damage dealers. So making them essentially full-on immune is best, and their levels are not divisible by anything, so it's fine. So this is Holy Resistant, Shadow Immune, Holy Immune. Oh, I need Shadow Resistance. Oh, it'll just have to be that one then. That's fine. That actually works. Okay. He's susceptible to level 5 death. I'm okay with that. It's a better thing than fucking curse. So, are we full HP and everything? Oh, abilities. So first off, let's set this up. So auto haste, auto life, accuracy, yes. MP attack, yes. Bird killer. Don't need level up or ability up, but I do need clear-headed, and I want to say bright eyes if I have the stuff. Raises counter activation rate. Boo. The fact that you have to get 13 points for that. I want to say devil killer is the other one. HP plus 20 actually might be clutch here though. I think just clear-headed would be fine. You know, auto regen would actually be pretty clutch as well, just because of like the auto raise, long animations, you regen up, you know? That actually might be the best move here. Okay, so auto haste, auto life. Clear-headed, and auto regen. Why not? You got extra points, huh? Yeah. Actually, no. Maybe antibody? There might be a poison there. Clear-headed. What was the other one? Oh yeah, auto regen. Just in case. Alright, so the big thing I'm hoping for is that Angel Snack will cleanse Minnie, which will just eliminate the curse issue. With clear-headed and everything, it's just like save Queena for Angel Snack done. If I recall correctly, Angel Snack actually uses remedies from your inventory. However, I bought like 30 or 40 of them earlier, so I should be good on that. Alright, I'm going to bathroom. And then we're going to take on Ozma and probably die a whole bunch. However, I have eliminated as much of the RNG as I possibly can. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, all that stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna go over my choices a little bit about why I chose certain gear, like why I made somebody vulnerable to Shadow and was somebody vulnerable to Holy. The reasoning, and I talked about this earlier, so if you just came in, I'll explain it. If you are fully immune to something in your team, Ozma will not use that ability. So in order for...
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
No. You are the fart-smelling one. So there. Yeah. I don't even know what I was doing anymore.
Cool.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
There it is. Thank you, Mario, for the 444 bits. And Play Dancing, thank you for the 444 bits. And No Name, thank you for the 123
Shut up, old man. You
bits.
smell like farts.
And Joey, thank you for the 444 bits. Fine. Fine. I won't tell anybody anything. Fine. We're just gonna go in and...
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Oh yeah! Not so exhilarating when you tell me to shut up, huh? That's what I thought.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Oh, I should have saved it in front of that. Damn it. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits. Aro, thank you for the 444 bits.
right
Blood of
there.
Omega, thank you for the 444 bits. And No Name, thank you for the 222 bits. Thank you all very, very much. Hey, dude.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
I'm fucking hell.
Sardines!
Thank you, Player Ask, for the 444 bits. Tiger, thank you for the 100 bits. Y'all are mean. Did I save? Yeah, I saved on the Frost Continent, but the place changes every time you load the file, so it doesn't matter. Thank you, Joey, for the 2,602 bits, the massive cheer. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the very, very generous support. Thank you. I think I'm ready. Let's go, Ozma! He could just
You need a
open
spanking.
with curse and I lose. So, I mean, whatever. Rabbit Vampy, thank you for the 269 bids.
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
Thank you, Play Ask, for the 499 bids. What are you doing? Player star? So with auto regen going during all these long animations, I should probably recover pretty much everything after the White Wind. I do not want to...
Cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're
Oh,
crying.
2,700, get out of here.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
I'm trying. Thank you, Playdesk, for the 1,001 bids. Joey, thank you for the 444 bids. I think I got it. Okay, that's that's gonna be fine. Vax is gonna die. That's fine. He's got auto life. I can recast auto life. if I don't need a white win next turn, but he'll res. I mean, yeah, that's the. Oh no! I didn't put on accuracy and I fucking missed. RPG Chick, thank you for the 123 bits. Okay, 5,200 on Holy's not bad. Berserk? Oh, interesting. Huh, interesting. I don't think I have an ability to cure that, actually. Yep. Damn, they can play it as for the 714 bits? Oh shit, I didn't queue during that Berserk. Ah, damn it, okay. We're just gonna do the YOLO basically here. Honestly, Berserk on Osoft would actually be a clutch strat because he wouldn't have to target anybody. Yeah. Okay, Flare, that's fine. Wow, more damage than I expected on that one. Oh, Choma, thank you for the 123 bits as well. Gosh, I'm so confused. I'm trying to focus on this very difficult fight that requires my attention, and you all are just doing your awesome thing. Thank you, everyone, very, very much. Okay, you cast something. What is it? Berserk. All right, let's go. Of course, it's on the two people.
Light to my lair? You must die.
Oh, there's Curse. That's GG. That's like more than GG. Holy shit. Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 499 bits. And Joey, thank you for the 399 bits. He interrupted me weirdly. Wonder why he shouldn't have done that. Maybe it's any. Oh, it might be any attack. It might be any cursor. Oh, damn. Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Might be any cursor. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I did actually. Thank you, Phobos, for the 2,600 bits. Okay.
Discipline feels good.
I am definitely getting disciplined here. And that's GG. There's Curse. This fight is so stupid. It's just sometimes there's just nothing you can do about it. He unminied me with Curse. Actually, I think I should be okay with this one, or is he the one that is susceptible to Shadow? I have one person susceptible to Shadow, and I forget who it is. It was not them, so GG. Planet Isaac, thank you for the 1,212 bits. Also, Doomsday did damage to the boss, so... All right, what's your next attack?
Yeah. Boom!
Yeah, thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 300 bits. I mean, this strategy clearly works really well. I just am getting very unlucky, of course. I'm actually surprised with how well I'm able to survive, to be honest. This is purely just bad RNG. Play it, Isaac. Thank you for the 300 bits, by the way. Thank you. All right, do your thing. What are you gonna do? Well, that's actually GG. I can't live through this, and I have no auto life, so. Or I will live through it. Almost had a chance. Literally, there was nothing I could do. Yeah.
Fuck you!
Thank you, Aru, for the 390 bits. And play it, like there was anything I could do about it. Thank you, Play It, for the 1,212 bits. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, absolutely, completely nothing I could do about it. Just the most obnoxiously bad RNG. The only thing that he could have done worse is just kept casting Curse. All right, let's try that again. Where's my Sky Garden this time? I think that's it over there. Yeah.
For real?
For real. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Just gotta keep going until we don't get screwed by RNG. That's literally it. Honestly, I want to say we got him below half health. So I mean, we had a really good attempt, and then he just was like, "No, I don't think so." So like, what are you gonna do? You know? This is probably one of the stupidest boss designs in the history of Final Fantasy. I understand it's like an optional boss design or boss and everything, so like you can't really complain too much. But just like, there are tons of super bosses that are much better designed that aren't just basically like, oh, you got unlucky, well, you're dead. Oh, there's all these hidden like scripts and mechanics of the boss that if you don't use it, it'll just be harder, you know? So yeah. Well, I might have wanted to do that, Bellas, but by backseating me, now I don't want to do it. That being said, I wasn't going to do it anyway, so please don't backseat me. Especially on a challenge fight. Like, that's no bueno. But yeah, it's just some RNG I have to deal with.
You must die.
No, you! Plain Ashley, thank you for the 444 bits! And Rabbit Vappy, thank you for the 269 bits!
Need a spanking.
I am ready to spank this marble out of the sky. Thank you. Alright, go. Oh yeah, I wanted to try doing this. I wanted to try Doomsday Dane myself. Because I would live through it. 3 people are immune to Shadow or heal from it. That was the whole reason why, well, shit, he's the one that dies from it? Well, that's not ideal. He does interrupt. Okay. So was Ico. Excuse me. I queued my attack during your attack. I should not have been interrupted like that. Yeah, you get him, Ico. Mutsuki, I mean.
Well, excuse
Okay, yeah, he interrupts
me,
anything. It doesn't
princess.
matter. Interesting. Thank you, Tiger, for the 399 bits. Yeah, excuse me. I should have gotten my turn there. I agree. You tell him. That's guard. We're just going to let this set play out before I queue on Vex. Thank you for the massive hype train, by the way. That's a lot of it was. Angel Snack works. Hell yeah, let's go. Does not work for Berserk, unfortunately. All right, so what are you doing next? Okay, yep, I let him interrupt by not getting my actions in time. So Nom Nom, I think should be fine. Yeah, because 50% reduction. We had 3 curses last fight. We're getting a lot of Berserk though, which is unusual, honestly. Why are you interrupting me? Oh, it might be a counterattack chance. Oh, I think Kiraga's a counterattack chance. So is Berserk. And that's why it feels like I'm getting interrupted and it's a counterattack. Okay, I'm pretty sure Kiraga is a counterattack chance.
For real?
Probably, anyway. Joey, thank you for the 144 bits. Yeah, that's a counterattack. I remember now, sometimes you get tricked into thinking, oh, he's going, now it's time to cue my attacks, but it's a counterattack, and then Ozma's like, haha, fuck you, I get a cut in line now. And yeah, it's annoying. That's a regular attack. Ugh. Why does Mutski keep getting Berserk though? That's the annoying thing. What you got next? Probably Meteor or something. Flare Star is fine, but Vax will die. Oh, really? Okay, well I'm donezo at this point then. The Berserk on my caster with the Kiraga counterattack is just really fucking annoying, and I can't cleanse it. And weirdly, Mutski is the most survivable of them all. You know? Like a cockroach that won't die. Very annoying. Ozma would be like a one-shot if I had good characters in my party. Thank you, Oh, sorry, I misspoke. But wait, there's more. I have a sandwich, yeah. Because I got meat between two buns.
You'll cry. You're
I'm
gonna
not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry.
You always cry. See? You're crying.
I'm not gonna cry.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Wow. Rude. Thank you, Joey, for the 869 bits. Playtastic, thank you for the 1001 bits. And Aru, thank you for the 390 bits. I'm not gonna cry for dying. Not gonna cry. Where is it? It's here again, isn't it? Oops. Dragon Rider, thank you for the raid. Welcome in to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the series. We're about to fight Ozma with a very shitty team, so you came just in time to watch me suffer. And a horse meat. Why not? Sure. For the tempt, yeah. This is just Ozma in a nutshell. There's just nothing you can do. You get unlucky, and that's that, you know? Honestly, I feel like I'm not gonna be attacking on Vax anymore because his damage just isn't worth the gamble on the Kiraga counterattack anymore. I feel, personally. Where is it? I wonder if there's something I could do to increase that. Maybe the concentration. Oh, no. I could try focusing turn 1 and see if that'll help, actually. The problem with concentrate is, or focus, it's a bit of a gamble since he's just liable to just kill you, you know? Take 3 or 4 or something.
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
Reflect! Oh, reflected your zap. Played as thank you for the 499 bids.
You need a spanking.
Spank the marble, Vampy. Thank you for the 269 bids. I want to try Doomsday. Oh, you dick! No way. I want to see what kind of damage this dude does to me and to the enemy, because Vaxwell is definitely vulnerable to this, but it could just smash. And Vax has half shadow damage on, so he could live through it. He lived through it and 4,000 damage. Better, and it heals my team, which is good. But it's debatable on whether or not that flare would just be better simply because it's like 400 damage less, you know? It's really not that much of a difference. Oh shit, level 4 Holy might have been a counterattack. No. I think it's part of his normal script. Yeah. Maybe it's just a magic spell counterattack thing. Oh, I know how to get more Gazelle greens that will cure the Berserk. I forgot you can buy them in the Chocobo Forest. Yeah, this level's fine for Ozma. It's basically just RNG. That's all it is, you know? Okay, that's really bad. Yeah, that's full wipe and then auto res on everybody and hoping I can recover. We basically just have to wait for his next attack. Oh, Ozma. Boom! There's Ozma. Take it, play it as for the 300 bits.
Fuck you!
And Lara, thank you for the 390 bits. RPG Chick, thank you for the 110 bits. Sir Phobos, thank you for the 110 bits. I did no such crying. All right, so I want to get some Gazelle greens. I had forgotten where to buy them until just a second ago. The flash of inspiration. I was like, I could do Chocobo Hot and Cold for Gazelle Greens, but it's like, wait. Why wouldn't I just buy them? Which you can do right there in the Chocobo Forest. By the way, I want Gazelle Greens also for Necron, because Necron also has, what's that one thing he casts that does a bunch of debuffs, which also causes Berserk. Grand Cross, that's the one. Yeep. $99's enough? No, probably not. Also, this location is a little bit more central to the Chocobo Air Gardens, so it'll be less travel time between attempts.
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
Thank you, Playing Ask for the 499 bits. Why is what lagging so hard? If you're talking about the game is just an old PlayStation game. It just runs that way. As far as frames go, I haven't dropped any, so if it's lagging, it's on you. Hey, take it easy, Vanitas. Regen also ticks during animation, so if you got long animations and stuff, really
Shut
good.
up, old man. You smell like farts.
No, you're no. Thank you, Playing As for the 444 bits. I think I got interrupted there with the flare star. It should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. Fortunately, I have less and less people to actually cleanse Berserk. Okay, that's good. I should get a soft attack before anything. Okay, that's good.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Okay, Max is actually down again, which kind of works out in my favor a little bit, just because it'll cleanse the Berserk. But I mean, I got my turns already queued for the Gazal Green, so whatever. Played Azig, thank you for another 444 bits. Why is Zidane? Because you can't take him out of your party. You can't remove him unless you're in the final dungeon. It's just an unfortunate aspect of the whole B team thing. That being said, Zidane by himself is not exactly like the greatest, because I mean, part of what makes Melee strong is charge strats, and we don't have Steiner for charge, so that's a counter. That's a counter. Hold. Hold.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
No, you smell like farts. Thank you, Played As, for the 444 bits again, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, did you see that Uno reversal I did on him? Pro play.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Oh, got him! Let's go! Dude, the Doomsday did 9999 to him. I thought, I was like, oh, the Holy didn't even make up for the last Kiraga. But I forgot. Yeah. Fuck yeah. That was like 7 attempts on this shit team. Hell yeah. Ozma down, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking go. A whole ass pumice.
Mama! Oh my god. I want it in my mouth.
You want it in your mouth. All right. Well. We ate the jawbreaker. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. About 50,000. Yeah, it's about 50,000 or so. So I knew I was close. I was like, I've done about 50,000 damage, so I knew I just needed 1 or 2 more attacks. And I didn't even think about the Doomsday. When the Kiraga came back, it's like a damn pushback to 40k. And then when the Holy hit, I was like, wait, why did it kill it? Oh yeah, Doomsday, hell yeah. So yeah, it was a little unexpected. But
For real?
Hell yeah, what a freaking annoying fight, but it's so good when you get it, especially when you know what you're doing. Even when you know what you're doing though, pain in the ass. Damn, that's a hell of a lot of support that just came in too, by the way. Thank you, Aria, for the 666 bits. Playtastic, thank you for the 299 bits. Phobos, thank you for the 343 bits. Joey, thank you for the 1,569 bits. And Aro with the 2,602 bits. Zayden's Drinking Buddy, thank you for 14 months of Prime. And Joey, thank you for the 144 bits. Thank you all very, very much. Thank you for all the GGs.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you for watching this crazy fight with these crazy mechanics. And let's beat this game, shall we? And get one of the best endings in Final Fantasy. Honestly, it's fucking a treasure. Thank you, Joey, for the 444 bits. And we're gonna set up just for like full kiss my ass, basically, once we get into the dungeon. So let's oh, we're full, so we can just go, right? Let's save it first. I gained an hour back that I lost? Yeah, I figured I lost a whole bunch of time through the game, but like you say, my Ozma strategy was, or my setup was miles above 7s, and I think it's just because like there are some of the more finer mechanics that I just know about Ozma that a lot of people don't, and it's possible that 7 might not know about some of them, or he just, you know, didn't have the right items, because I did Chocobo Hot and Cold, so I had 2 Pumice pieces. When I saw the Pumice piece was of Absorb, Shadow, and Holy, I had forgotten about that. I was like, okay, I know what I'm doing. 2 ribbons, 2 Pumice piece, man, that's a pretty godly setup for Ozma. Oops. All right, bye forever, Zadanya. Sure, we'll try to learn this. I didn't forget Phoenix. I was waiting for an opportunity to use it. Like, I just did not have an opportunity to use it. Unless Ozma's weak against fire, I didn't know that, if he is. But yeah, from my perspective, I just did not have an opportunity to use Phoenix because... Oh wait, actually, no, Aiko was... I did forget on that first attempt. I did forget that first attempt, Phoenix was AoE res, and I specifically learned it because I was like, Aiko can AoE res, I should be using this, and I just forgot it. You're right, I did. Damn. All right, so she'll have to try to learn Arc. In that case, let me give her ability up. And other than that, I just want Insomniac Antibody, okay. I don't care about auto regen anymore, except for maybe the final boss. I do want level up still, and then Antibody, Locomotion. Yeah. Auto regen was actually pretty clutch for that fight. Antibody I want, level up, and Locomotion, and Insomniac, I guess. Okay, let's just check our equipment. At this point, I could be immune to whatever the hell I want. And I really should take advantage of that because I do want to have robust immunities. You're fine on the ribbon. You're fine on the ribbon. So basically, it's just these two. And with the Puma's piece, I won't have to care about it. So for now, we're good. Okay. All right, let's go beat this game. We got plenty of time in the night to do it, and we can start Final Fantasy X tomorrow. So, I want to talk about Ozma's mechanics, in case you're still here and wondering why I had the setup the way I had it. By the way, Freya's weapon on the right, and a hidden little slot, doesn't matter because the better one is from the Pecker. But anyway, Ozma, if you are immune to a specific thing, like let's say your whole party is immune to Shadow, he will not cast Shadow abilities. And if you're doing the friendly monster quest and he does Doomsday, like that's 9999 on him. Yeah, you take damage too, but you can make yourself immune to Shadow except for one person, which is what I did, right? So you have, that's why I wanted to make sure that I had like 3 people immune or absorbing Shadow and 3 people immune or absorbing Holy, and then 1 person with 50% resistance to Holy, 1 person with 50% resistance to Shadow, and that way he had the script to go, oh hey, there's somebody vulnerable to Shadow, there's somebody vulnerable to Holy, these are in my queue now, I can cast these. Yeah, otherwise it cures him without the friendly monster quest, exactly. And then, on top of that, there's another mechanic that if you lay your cursor on him at any time, his ATB resets and he skips in line. And so, like, you basically have to, like, wait for all of your turns to come up, he makes an action, and you have to gamble with go mode and do everything that you can with your whole team. And then, like, what I was doing was, like, you know, go fast, go Muxley, go soft, and then, shit, damn it. And then I would sit with Nom Nom and wait for, like, Curse for Angel Snack or a Res or something. And that's pretty much how I handled that, you know, like, Nom Nom was the safety leash, and then everybody else was go. But you have to be careful because of those counterattacks. The Kiraga's a counterattack. So you think, oh, he's got his turn, I should send my attacks out. And then you target him, he interrupts you and gives you the middle finger. And so you have to be careful. You gotta watch your ATB, you gotta watch your turns, you gotta watch everything. It's a really, really, really mean fight, especially if you don't know what you're doing and you don't know, like the stupid, weird mechanics of the fight, which of course nobody's gonna know because, you know, like, there's nothing in the game that says, hey, by the way, here's the mechanics. Yeah, for real. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. There's a lot of other mean things like Curse just being the stupidest ability in the history of video games, and a few other really, really annoying things about his script and everything. But he only has like 55k HP, like people were saying, so it's not a horrible fight. You pretty much just have to get lucky. The normal strategy we would employ, there's an ability on Steiner called Charge. What Charge does is anybody that's in critical HP attacks. So you cast Charge, and if your whole team is in critical HP, everybody attacks. And that is really, really, really key to basically one-turning Ozma if you want to, if you just get lucky with the first attack or two. So like what you do is you have everybody with auto raise, you enter the battle with everybody at critical HP, all the melee, you charge and then attack with everybody and you win. And that's it. That's specifically why we had B Team and kill Ozma this year, because we did not want to just do another charge strat Ozma. We wanted to make it so like we had to get in there and do a regular Ozma fight without cheese strats. I mean, look, it's not really cheesy if like you're taking advantage of the built-in game mechanics, but you get the point. So there is the reasoning behind all of this. And it was great. It was awesome. It was a really fun experience. I really got to get a better understanding of, you know, the characters I don't normally use because charge strats are just so OP. And it was fun. So yeah. GG's, Ozma down. Let's freaking go. Let's get this game done with. And that was fun. That was really cool. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. And Bradside, thank you for the 23 months of subbing. Thank you. Yeah, this is basically the last Final Fantasy that doesn't have like super massive super bosses. Even the weapons in FF7 aren't crazy like Penance or Yasmat or Visengatorax or anything like that. Yep, looks like you're too late for Ozma. Because you just missed it. I will say though, even though Yasmat in FF12 has a disgustingly large HP pool, you don't need to do a massive grind for him. You if you do the hunts, you can pretty much walk right in. Thank you, Ari, for the 212 bits. Pun believes we need to talk. Yeah, I'm ready for my reward. Thank you. Hades is dead. We did Hades first. Although I will go and I will make what I can with the what do you call it? The dark matter. Thank you, Ari, for the 212 bits. If I missed it, I feel like I did. But yeah, I've like, I don't know. There have been some FF9 playthroughs that have been really fun, and I kind of feel like this one takes the cake. Like, even though we had to go through these, you know, lesser party members and the longer animations and stuff, just having to do Ozma in that way, it was fun. It was cool. I was really, like, ramped up to do it. I don't know if you saw the excitement in my eyes, but man, there was a spark there. It was just taking everything I've learned about Ozma over all the many years of playing this game and going, ooh, let's see if we can do this. Let's see how we can do this, you know, kind of thing. And it was neat. It was fun. I had fun. RPGs like this, it's a 90% strategy. You know, you don't gotta be quick on the menus or anything. You don't gotta be a super pro gamer. You know, it's all menu based and just, it's all strategy and using your knowledge to overcome the challenge. How, I mean, you would have to get long range, but I don't know if every melee can get long range. I know Zidane can, and I'm pretty sure Steiner can, but I don't know if the other two melee can get long range or not. So, I mean, Freya could jump, I suppose. But that's like it, I think. But long range takes like 12 AP. It just soaks everything. Yeah, but that's not the point. It's not about throw or whatever necessarily. Like, yeah, jump, yeah, throw, but you can't charge. If they can't get long range, you can't do charge strats. That's the problem right there. But you would, if you wanted to do, they can't get long range. Okay, that's good then. Then it's fine. You'd have to spend 12 points on long reach. You get auto raise, you get auto haste, and then after that, it's like what? Bird killer and devil killer. You have enough points for that. It would be annoying, but I think it would be fine. It would be an extra layer of RNG because anything that flies is considered a bird. Anything that hovers is a bird. As far as bird killer is concerned. He is a jerk bird. Birds are jerks, it is known. I think like the extra layer of RNG would come from what do you call it? Doomsday? So like it would heal him on top of everything else, so it would just be a little bit more annoying in that regard. But you would still do the same like immunity kind of things, the same immunity setup. I think it would be fine. I just realized why I never like oogled the Pumice piece for Ozma, because you don't want absorb, you want immunity when you're doing charge strats, because you don't want to get healed before you charge. That can ruin the whole strat. That's why I never oogled it. That's why I never went like, ooh, Pumice piece, you know? Son of Ventrari, thank you for 13 months of subbing. And that is why I have antibody on. You would have gone forward one more save point. You could have teleported out to kill Ozma instead of having to walk all the way. Really? There's an exit out? Holy shit. Damn. I mean, it would have saved me a good 20 minutes of walking out of this place, but honestly, the levels may have saved me, because there was a lot of times where it's like barely surviving kind of thing, you know? C-Team would just be like 3 corpses in Zidane. Actually, a solo Zidane run is completely feasible and not all that terrible. No, my levels were perfect. Yeah, they were. I couldn't believe it when I came out of the dungeon and I had the exact 2 people I wanted at the level multiples that I wanted them at. I wanted Vivi to be multiple of 5, and I wanted Quina to be multiple of 4, and I had it right out of the, like, just boom, done. I was pretty surprised by that. Stop making me blush. Keep going. To be fair, I mean, it doesn't matter what your setup is. You can have a perfect setup for Ozma, and it just Ozma is Ozma. I mean, look at that first attempt. He was dicking me around with curses for like, you know, 5 minutes. Took your 13, you have the same setup? Yeah, just RNG at that point, like literally. Yeah, that's fair. For me, it's like, I don't know. I feel like taking risks is like in the Fiesta. Like if I were like a, and I'm not saying like this is why you save time or did it faster than me. This is like my mental state. If I were not part of the Fiesta and I was playing along, I would take more risks. But like being here and like having that timer recorded for everybody, I feel like I have to be super cautious about like really, really obnoxious things, you know? So like to me, I felt it was essential to go in there, kill Hades, check the synth, you know, get some levels while I was doing it, get Vivi's Doomsday weapon. Like those were all in my head. If I don't do this, I'm gonna suffer because I'm gonna, you know, end up I'm just dying way too much and it's gonna waste a bunch of time. It doesn't matter what my setup is, etc, etc, etc. Oh man, now I'm excited for FF10 and 12, to be honest. Oh, yes. Final Fantasy X tomorrow. For those of you wondering, we keep track of our timer on a website, fffiesta.com/splits, if you want to see how close we are in the race between myself and SevenSins, or if you want to just see how each of us handled each game. It's all there, very meticulously organized, like at a per major event basis, so like each new boss or major area or incentive thing or whatever, it's all listed. And you might see some like weird gaps in different places. The thing is that it varies because I might handle a specific grind before Seven does or after him, and so it might be in different sections of the games. But it's very, very, very well done. Check out the splits, and you can see all the little tidbits about how the race has gone. If you'll notice, before Final Fantasy VII, I was almost 13 hours ahead of SevenSins, and now I'm like an hour ahead. All right, so like, yeah, these splits vary greatly depending on our strengths and weaknesses in these games. Oh! The dodge. No wonder Memoria is going so fast. I mean, honestly, this is slow compared to what Melee can do. Everybody just sits in critical HP with auto res, and you just melt everything with melee attacks. It's so fast. They don't even get attacks usually. No dodge. Oh yeah, dodge is in FF13, right? Of course. Was it? No, it wasn't Arc yet. Ozma is down. Yep. We snacked on that jawbreaker. You know, Chrono, okay, so there's like two major intervals in the Final Fantasy Fiesta where things start to slow down a little bit. And that is after Final Fantasy VI and after Final Fantasy IX. Whoa, you can get a behemoth in this room? What the fuck? What? Get! What are you doing? Get out of here, behemoth! This ain't your place! Gosh darn behemoth in my gosh darn water area! The first 6 Final Fantasies are just, man, they're fast because they're old, they're dated, there's not a lot of like really, you know, like content-rich stuff. You can mash through dialogue very quickly. You know what you can do. The breaking of the game is very easy. All that kind of stuff. And then when you get into the PlayStation games, you start getting the cinematics, the CGIs, and a lot more rich dialogue, which takes a bit of time. There's a lot of scripted, you know, animations and events and everything that go on, and that takes up a lot more time. But then when you get to the PS2 era and we get voice acting, oh yeah, you know, we don't mash through dialogue that's voice acted, so it really starts to slow down a little bit, and not in a bad way. It's a good way, because once we get to Final Fantasy X, we get to experience the story, all of it, and all its goodness, all the way through on all the games from there on out, and it's amazing because the stories are always some of the best in video games. So yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, you do. You start mashing through dialogue. Whoopsie. That's voice acted. So it's part of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We do not skip cutscenes, and we do not mash through voice acted dialogue, because, you know what? Hello? Because at the end of the day, there we go. It's a celebration of the series. You know, we want to celebrate it. We want to revel in it. We want to enjoy it. But we can't really sit there and like speak out every freaking line of dialogue on the screen. That's just not viable, right? So, ooh.
A lot of fiends here, y'all. Don't talk like that.
Thank you, Joey, for the 310 bits. Oh, I don't have a javelin. I sold it. Darn. No save the queen for me. Thank you, Joey, for the 310 bits. What did I get? Oh, yeah, protect ring. There's long reach right there. Protect ring. Okay, that's not actually terrible to get. 50% all mag element null. Oh, that just means your element, not all of your spells are basically non-elemental. So this is worthless for me right now. Actually, I feel like, honestly, that's probably better than the ribbon because, I mean, look, you already get half off on that, but it's water, wind, absorb. Whereas this is full on half on everything. And Shadow and Holy are actually the easiest to get full resistance on. Magic goes down on it, so I'm going to put it on Rowan once she finishes her arc. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, and stop. Oh, not a behemoth. I mean, honestly, now that I have a plan against behemoths, they're not so bad. They're just little kitty cats. Hey, kitty cat. I'm afraid to Kiraga. I'm afraid to Kiraga. If Vax dies, it's just gotta be that way. I'm afraid to Kiraga that he might counterattack it with a meteor. It's like, oh, you cast magic! There is an enemy. Oh, Final Fantasy 12, the Entites. If you cast magic, it doesn't matter. If they're in range, they aggro, and they are pissed. The Entites, man, those things are brutal. Oh, yes, that's so. Wow. Gosh dang, playing FF11 really does give you some insight on FF12, doesn't it? I'm using the Atamo Summon, which does damage based on max HP. Alright, here's our final save point before the end. No, there's another save point in the crystal room, but... Oops, I don't want to save. I want to tent first. You know, when people say FF12 is basically FF11 single player, there's definitely a lot of truth to that. Whoa! I think FF12 aged greatly, yeah. FF11, not so much, though. I tried playing FF11, I really tried. I don't know about that one. I feel that is more of a superficial comparison between FF16 and 14, but I mean, you definitely get a little bit there. I agree that there is something. Right. I mean, both the directors are Yoshi P, so there's going to be some overlap for sure. I don't see it more than just like more of a general aesthetic perspective, you know, how quests are handled a little bit, but like gameplay wise, 11 and 12 feel very similar. The systems rather are very similar. Not so much the gameplay, the systems. Exactly, Edelritter. Yeah, it's honestly one of my minor complaints about the game, but it's not enough to like make a big huff about it for sure. I'm not quite sure how this is gonna go. I'm just gonna treat this like every other encounter that I've had in here because these are technically little mini elemental lord bosses, but they're just regular enemies. They're lesser versions of them. So it should be fine to just do it normally, but the way I see it is that like the reason they're textured as crystal instead of their normal texturing and flesh or whatever is because, you know, they're like incomplete, like off the assembly line kind of thing, you know? Well, still hittable by Atamos, so... Yeah, and Smithy's Castle right before they get finished. Same amount of hits to kill him. I don't know, no trouble there. Two people have the same idea. I was kind of thinking about it too, actually. Oh, there's our cool, good. I can unequip it then. Right in time to be at the end of the game, so you can do Protect Ring, holy damage. I won't be able to do shadow damage then, which is fine. Or I could. Oh, 50%. Okay, fine. So, Holy Shadow. I don't think it matters other than Holy Shadow. I think where we're at is pretty much good. The only difference is that I want to use this because it does give him Water Wind Absorb. And since he doesn't have the ribbon... Oh, wait. No, he does. So... he should get the Pumice piece. And then she should get the ribbon. So he has more... Holy Shadow Absorb. Water Wind Absorb. Holy Reduction, and then she can get... I think that's pretty much all that she can do at this point because... yeah. Okay. I mean, a lot of people say that, Totoro, but I kind of disagree because I think Final Fantasy IX has one of the most unique aesthetics and like presentation over any other Final Fantasy game. And to kind of say it's just a love letter to the series, I feel is like a bit reductive to the game. And every Final Fantasy always references other Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy IX just kind of does it maybe a little bit more, you know? So I kind of disagree with that one. I'm not a big fan of that comment to say, oh, it's a love letter to Final Fantasy games 1 through 8, when every Final Fantasy is a love letter to its predecessors. However, there are definitely a lot of Final Fantasy 1 references over pretty much anything else. I don't know, I think the mail gets here faster. Actually, Skunk, a lot more than you think. Nice, Icleon. Awesome, love to see it. Right, I think that's true, No Name. The references in this game are very heavy-handed compared to some of the other titles, for sure. Hey, fuck you. Get out of here. Yeah, it's definitely my computers. Good. Oh, the auction house. Damn. I totally forgot to go to the auction house and check to see if there's anything there. Oh well. Yeah, there's some Doga Une auction house items. Yeah, we're basically in the Great Crystal equivalent, in a way. The crystal of this world, this Final Fantasy's world. And it's kind of like a monster factory in a way, if you want to kind of get down to it. This is the final save spot in the game. However, we can do Death Guys and then come back and save it. However, after that, it's boss rush to the end. But this is the final save point. Oh yeah, look at that, teleport out. Can you teleport back here after you teleport out, or do you gotta walk all the way through again? All right, final setup. So definitely auto haste and auto life. We don't need ability up or level up anymore because we won't be getting experience. Let's take all these off for now. These two are the most important. We want locomotion, clear-headed, body temp, probably loudmouth, antibody. I guess probably insomniac over that. A poison is like whatever. Angel snack will take care of it. I wonder if auto potion would be. Might as well, right? I guess zombie might kill me with auto potion, so let's not tempt the beast. Guardian Mog, clear-headed, body temp, locomotion. Damn. That's fine. Locomotion, body temp, clear-headed. Anybody and probably insomniac. Actually, yeah. Because if you're asleep, you can't heal, but you can use an echo screen if you're silenced. Alright. Oh. We didn't do yours. We almost went in like that. Locomotion. Body temp. Hey! Clear-headed. Antibody. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bids. Okay. This is actually crazy how much more of the debuff protection I can get when I'm not melee and I don't have to get MP attack and, you know, Devil Killer and all that crap. It's actually kind of funny. Oh, thanks, Mozzie. Confirm my suspicion. Oh, he's Guardian Mog? I don't know. Fun. Yeah, I'm making a funny face right now. Can't you see? Hey, it's death, comma, guys. This dude can be a total jerk. Well, let's see if we died a meteor right off the bat.
Yeah.
Boom, indeed. Way to get meteor on first turn there, bud. Joey, thank you for the 300 bits. So I basically got no attacks there because of that. Ooh, Arc. Y'all want to see Arc? I mean, the skyboxes are pretty small in these old games because of, you know, limited 3D processing. I am ahead. Yes, Arc then. Honestly, I want to use Arc just as a strategic attack because unless he actually absorbs darkness, which I hadn't considered. This is the most egregious, unnecessary, long animation. Also, it's weird because it's like the first Final Fantasy to have like a mecha, which feels awkward. But that being said, every Final Fantasy is a mix of high fantasy, modern, and futuristic. So this one just happens to have a lot less futuristic. Xenogears, wow! Oh, but it's not over yet. Psycho, thank you for 26 months. They wanted you to feel rewarded for getting this summon. I love it. And then it's like underwhelming damage incoming. Oh wait, JK, hold on. Thank you, Donate, for the 110 bids. Spin to win. Yeah. Longer than Knights of the Round. Only does one hit. You saw when I did Knights of the Round in FF7. We did 9999 each hit because of our magic being basically capped. It was amazing. Adam West, thank you for the 11 months of subbing. Thank you. Yeah, you can't damage break. Oh wow, double. We got a thingy. This actually might be a useful trance, weirdly. But yeah, you can't break damage limit in this game, and there's no multi-hits except for kind of sort of charge, and there is like double black magic or double white magic on a trance, and that's it. That's the best you can get. I'll call this a sort of useful trance. Thing is boss is probably gonna die pretty soon, and I won't be able to use the full charges of my, yeah, the boss is dead. So I only got one double white magic turn. If that was on Necron at the beginning of the game, especially after a Grand Cross, that'd have been clutch. But this, I'll call that a technically useful trance, but it wasn't very useful. So far, we've had no real, actual useful trance the entire game so far. All right, now we back out because we're cowards. We also get to get a full restore, so that's nice. That's usually the best trance you can get, is if you get it right there, right at the beginning for Tidal Flame. Oh man, that's good stuff. All right, let's go. End of the game. We don't need to change any of our setup. We set it up for the whole thing. Man, I love that background though. That's sick. Won't get it anymore though. Oh yeah, Trans Kuja has a lot of the similar mechanics as Ozma with the targeting and everything, as far as I understand it. Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bits. Oh shit, what did I just do? Whoopsie. I really don't have to worry about reflect. I haven't even gone one loop yet. We should go a loop. Now we've got a loop. Sort of. No, not really. It's because I'm using AoE. Like, everybody has reflect and I'm AoEing myself, so it's 4 times the damage back. Nom Nom's probably down. Which means when he reses, I'll kill him again with water, so I probably want a life. Unless this kills him. Probably won't. Oh. How convenient. This actually is really bad. I might die. It's literally impossible in the Fiesta. Can't do that. Damn, what the fuck, bro? I'm just getting no reprieve here. The fact that he cast Reflect on him was really damaging to my strategy here. He still has Reflect up too. I guess I'll have to dispel it on Ico. That's the only thing I can do. Right, yeah. And if you're not running from every encounter because of the Fiesta rules, that's just not possible to do in this playthrough. I mean, if you're taking the time to magic hammer every enemy in the game, like, I guess. Usually my strategy is just to hit them and they die, and I don't need to worry about magic hammer, you know? Magic Hammer is MP damage. It's like Rasp in FF6. No, you fucker! God damn it. Are you kidding me? The one person I didn't want it to go on! I'm getting very bad luck here. This is why I wait for actions before I do stuff. I don't know why I queued that. Shouldn't have queued it. Yeah, let's just make him unbeatable unless you grind to 99, you know? That's the way to be nice and fun for players. This is the 4th day with FF9. Frickin' knew it. That's why I waited. Too bad I queued his turn already. Come on, man! Are you serious? Oh my fucking god, dude! He's just getting like a million turns in a row. This fight is so annoying when you don't have your melee team to just rock him in 2 turns. Are you fucking kidding me? He just gets a turn and another turn and another turn and another turn and another turn? I'm like dead, basically. I have auto raise on a few people, but it's like, he's just gonna get another turn. God, so annoying. Like I said, he gets a lot of the Ozma extra turn shenanigan bullshit. Really a very annoying fight when you don't just have melee to just trounce him in 2 turns. Trounce, you know, BOP, kill, do actual good damage, that kind of thing. There we go, GG. I'm glad it was that holy that took him out. Another worthless trance. Yeah, when you get to the bosses, oh, this team is so painful. Trounce. Yeah, trounce just means to, like, basically completely overcome, like, just absolutely destroyed, you know? You are very, very above them. But to be careful here about this. I think that's it. I don't have to do anything, right? We're good. We just back out and done. I don't think there's anything else I have to do to, like, make sure I have my B team for the final boss. Zidane is from Terra, a world that was separated from our world. Originally, they were the same world, kind of FF5-ish. And he's basically a doll. He's meant to have a soul put into his body in order to become whoever that person is, but instead he was kind of spirited away from Terra, and he just thought he was just a different, you know, race of people that nobody else knew about until you go to Terra. I think we're just good. Well, they're not brothers, but no, they're not like Vivi. Vivi is a construct, a golem. Zidane is a living creature. He's just basically a shell waiting for a soul. Vivi is a construct, a golem. A little bit different, but there is a similar sort of identity crisis going on in this game's themes. So yeah. it is. All right. Seems pretty good. I see a zombie. Trouble and a poison and a petrify. Seems pretty alright. Garland was just the head of the project that was doing all the shell shit with the little Zidane bodies. Alright, we're gonna have to get rid of that shell. Flare does not pierce shell in this game. Interesting. Well, Terra was kind of destroyed, but we don't know to what extent. We brought a lot of them back during Kuja's little hissy fit. Alien invasion plot? No. And not even typical for Final Fantasy. Okay. Do I get my turns or not? Let's not spoil things. Whether they're true or not. What I want to do here. I think just hold my turn for a heal. Like that one. Oh, don't you fucking dare, dude. The double turn? You asshole. That's a GG. Menu goes away. That's a GG. Oh god, what an annoying fight with this team. Oh, GG though. Our one Grand Cross was pretty manageable. We had to do a bit of recovery there, but GG, that's it. So Necron is like a god, basically. He created everything, and he sees humans warring and fighting, and he says, we need to get rid of it all and restart from the beginning. And that's basically what's going on here. Like, he sees Kuja raging and going, rabble, 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 I'll kill you all if I have to die. I don't want to die alone. And so the god comes down and says, all you do is fight. We need to start again. It's like a reorigination kind of thing, and you defy that. You say, no, we will not. But the biggest thing is Kuja didn't want to die alone because, I mean, the whole you are not alone thing, it applies to more than just the team and Zidane. It applies to Kuja, our major antagonist. You know, he has this fear of being alone, and he projects it a different way. You know, we seek comfort in the friendship and in our allies, whereas he says, well, I'm not gonna die alone. I'll kill everybody with me. Because as a, like, little shell of a human creature thing that he is, like Zidane is, their lifespan, they don't know it. Like, they could just die tomorrow, you know? They don't know. And so, like, they don't age normally. They don't have, like, a regular life. They have an expiration date. And that fills them with dread, you know? Again, that existential dread, of course. And Vivi is the same way, obviously, as a golem. He doesn't know when he's gonna just turn off. Vivi is a little yellow cap black mage. And there's a lot of themes of death and dread and despair in this game, and how that trauma is sort of handled, that the dread is handled. Everybody kind of handles it differently. I mean, you see in the intro, you know, all the little things that each character struggles with. However, Zidane knows that Kuja's not dead, and he doesn't want him to die alone. He's got to go to him. But just when things are cooled down and Garnet and Zidane can actually, you know, perhaps have that sort of subtle romance blossom a little bit, Zidane has to go. He has to go back to Kuja. He can't just let him die alone. They're brothers, in a way, you know? That's basically Final Fantasy in a nutshell, though. It runs parallel to real things. All the characters are very real and organic. The writing feels real and organic. It feels like people with actual emotions and how they tackle them. Every Final Fantasy is basically like that, except for maybe the first few that don't really have the capacity for a story because of their hardware, you know? But that's kind of what makes Final Fantasy so great, is especially from like 6 and on, is you get real characters with real personalities that handle trauma and struggle in a real way. All right, I guess. I forget how. I think it's kind of an accident, Rossler, but I don't know if it explains it very well or not. I don't remember. I was on delivery. Whoopsie. Nah, it's just a coup, which is kind of a weird race of something or other. They're very nondescript. They're non-gendered. They're just kind of a weird people. I don't even know with Quina. They're very. It's very vague how they're described. They're just the Ku are the Ku. You know, that's it, right? Quina's Quina. Exactly. Yeah. Maybe they're pigeons because they coo. He promises he will return to her. It's not about forgiveness, it's about doing the right thing. You know, he knows he's just gotta be there for him. He knows he's not gonna try to save him. He just doesn't want him to die alone. You know, he wants him to have that comfort that he's been denied his entire life. It's just being a fucking, empathetic person, you know? He's just not being a cold-hearted bitch, really, is what it boils down to. He doesn't really forgive him. He just says, hey, man, look, we had our differences, and I understand why you did what you did, but I'm not going to let you die alone. I'll be there for you. Although he doesn't exactly expect what's about to happen. He doesn't think he's about to do this. But, here we go. It's always weird when they do a mix of the CG and the in-game model. I wonder why they decided to do it this way instead of having his model rendered in CG, like the high res. The confidence right before the fall. Kuja, yeah, he died. He died right there. But he just didn't want him to die alone. That's all. I love that. Oh, stop your whining, kitty. It's a bit of levity. It's meant to be there. That's one of the other hallmarks of Final Fantasy, I would say. There's always just the right amount of levity in the right spot, you know? Like, there's this, like, intense scene, you know, and it has to kind of go awry a little bit. And the way it does it, you just kind of go, that's funny. But then right away, it gets right back into the emotions, you know, with this conversation and everything, and just really well done. Levity is like humor. It lifts the spirits, you know? Something to lift the spirits, to cut through the heavy emotional moments, you know? So you have a heavy, sad moment, but then a joke slightly after just kind of cut through that and get the player feeling a little peppy again, ready to go and take on the next task, you know? You only want to leave levity out if it's the very, very end. Then you can let it linger so the player can just, wow, you know, but you can still have levity there. I think I could put the controller down. I think there's no more mashing through dialogue. I think that's the end of it. Sometime later, I think they say about a year later. Oh God, it's an army of Vivis. Man, Freya's story is super sad because the love of her life lost his memory, and it's like he doesn't remember her, but she tries still to no avail. Ha ha. Yeah, it's Vivi. This is Vivi's letter. Whenever it fades out, obviously these are that's these characters talking. But when it fades out and it's black screen, that's Vivi's letter. No, it's Vivi. This is Beatrix, obviously talking. This is Vivi. Yeah, when it gets to the end, it's very, very obvious. Exactly. Hey. I mean, it's heavily implied. Well, a toad is not a frog, so I would imagine the frog would turn into a toad. What do you mean? Well, I'm not the one that assigns any of that, so, you know, you're gonna have to ask Square. You mean Vivi? Oh, how it wasn't Garnet. Yeah, of course. Farewell, basically. Correct, Gato. Do it in the Discord with spoiler tags. I mean, you know, people don't want to be spoiled on it in here. You know what I mean? But otherwise, fine. Or DM or something. That's fine. No cloud nor squall shall hinder us. Yeah, it literally is. Are you reading? Come on. It's especially easy to put other Final Fantasy references in the little in-game play, you know? Punch! Just a place, it's a set. We're in a stage. It's a theater stage.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
Shut up. Not fair. Cheater. Thank you, Ari, for the 1001 bits. Long enough for her hair to grow out, by the way. Keep that in mind. So it's been at least like probably a year or longer. No word from Zidane. Our song, Melodies of Life. Personally, I prefer 10's ending over this one, but I mean, this is no Zane Chop Liver, you know what I mean? Like, I will be inconsolable during FF10's ending. Actually, there are even better ones, honestly. Yeah, but that's the thing about Final Fantasy, it just keeps getting better, doesn't it? that makes sense, Aryan. That's why I was missing for so long.
Melodies of life to the sky beyond the flying birds forever and beyond.
Thank you, Aryan, by the way, for the 1,001 bits. I don't know if I remember if I thanked you, but you know, video game with feelings and shit. Fair enough. Oh. I think there's a credible value to the rumor of the FF9 remake.
So far and away, see the bird as it flies by, gliding through the shadows of the clouds up in the sky. I've laid my memories and dreams upon those
I don't know. If there's an FF9 remake, it's gonna be a pretty simple one. You know, more of like a glorified HD remaster, but like in 3D, you know? But I don't think they will do another big project like FF7 remake, and FF8 is a game that would demand that. At the end of the day, Susie, yeah, you can't really go wrong. I mean, if you're into the retro stuff, start with the Pixel Remasters 1 through 6 and just work your way up. But if you want an easier, like, more digestible introduction to the series, start with either 4 or 10, depending on where your ability to handle older games is, you know?
joining yours and mine, adding up the layers of harmony, and so it goes on and on.
But everybody has a different tolerance for older dated games. If you're fine with that, just get the Pixel Remaster, start from the beginning. 4 is the first one that kind of starts to have a little bit more developed story and characters and mechanics. So it's easier to start there. But if you need like voice acting and stuff like that, start with 10, because that one's definitely a lot more like narrative focused. It's the first one that really truly has a very, very strong story, narrative, direction, everything. And it's voice acted, so it's a little easier to digest as well.
Melodies of life come soak around and grow deep in our hearts.
Honestly, Final Fantasy VII Remake sold 10 million copies. The only reason Rebirth hasn't sold 10 million is because it's locked on freaking PS5. Same goes with FF16. If they'd released that not console locked, it would be at 10 million by now. You know, it just it was the right move to make, but life happened and got in the way of PS5 sales and just everything. It became a whole mess. And so it's not really Square's fault for doing that. They made the right decision, in my opinion, in terms of like for the benefit of their company. But shit happened with PS5 and, you know, COVID and all that shit, which caused a lot of issues with production, you know, so. Yes, the Final Fantasy franchise is doing very well. Any kind of article or comment you're seeing that says FF16 was a flop or Rebirth failed or something like that is completely full of shit. Like, FF16 exceeded expectations. FF7 Rebirth is doing very well. And as soon as these come out, you know, when Rebirth comes on PC in a couple weeks, yeah, it'll be fine. Right, they basically said, we don't want to do console exclusives anymore, so yeah. 154, 30, 53. Does anybody have the thing? You know the thing. The weirdest thing at the end of a Final Fantasy game ever. Oh. Don't worry, I got the thing. All right. Oh God, that's a weird graphic. Okay. Blackjack! All the feels, my eyes are burning from sadness and crying, but blackjack, apparently. You can only increase it in increments of 10. Check this. You want to know? You want to know what the command is for this? It's insane. First off, Trunks, thank you for the 4 months of summit. Appreciate that. Thank you. Here's the command to do this. R2, L1, R2, R2, up, X, right, circle, down, triangle, L2, R1, R2, L1, square, square, start. Hold on, let me catch up on this. Square was saying FF16 and Rebirth didn't do well because it only made some of the money and not all of it. No, that's incorrect. If you actually paid attention and read the article instead of just clickbait titles that are trying to demonize Square Enix, you would read that Final Fantasy 16 and Rebirth both excelled expectations. However, other games that didn't quite meet their expectations, the profit of FF16 and Rebirth didn't cover that as well as they expected. They're still making profit, quite a bit of it, but they didn't, like, basically that the profit from those big titles should have been enough to also make those other titles, you know, they were still lucrative, but they weren't enough to like hit their projections. And that's a big difference between, you know, hit profit. Profit and projections are two entirely different things. Profit just means you made back what you spent and then some. That's the profit, is the difference between there. Expectation is what you expect to gain from the product itself. So like if I spend $1,000 making a product and I sell it for $100 and I expect to sell 15, if I still sell 12, I still made $200 profit.
For real?
But I didn't hit my projected expectation of $500 profit. Does that make sense? Joey, thank you for the 144 bits. So yes, for real. So FF16 excelled expectations, knowing that it was console locked. Rebirth excelled expectations, knowing that it was console locked. But the other games that did not quite meet expectations, that wasn't enough to hit their overall projected goal for the year. That's it. That's all it is. Profit's still good. Square is doing great. No problems. In fact, Final Fantasy is currently the thing that's carrying other failed projects, you know? Well, not really failed projects, just projects that didn't perform as well as expected. That's all. That's all that means. But there are these like weird Final Fantasy haters that just want to hate on everything Final Fantasy for God knows what fucking reason. They're just bitter for I don't even know why. That they'll write these articles with titles that are very misleading and clickbaity. Misinformation and all that kind of shit is so rampant because people just read titles and they don't actually do the research themselves and they just lock it in and make the assumption, you know? Dragon Quest VII sold like 6 or 7 million. DQ11 did phenomenally, yeah. Final Fantasy 15 sold over 10 million. Final Fantasy Remake, 7 Remake sold over 10 million. And projected sales, like we don't know for sure, like FF16 sold 3 million in the first week, which is excellent. After PC release, estimated sales are around 7 million. As far as Rebirth goes, that's probably still around 3 or 4 because we don't have a PC release yet, but once it's out, I imagine add a couple few million onto that as well. So yeah, I mean, They only needed to sell like what, 1 million, 1.5 million to make a profit on FF16, and they sold 3 million in the first week. You do the math, right? You know? Turn-based, yeah, it's like turn-based purists and people that are mad that Squaresoft is now Square Enix. It's arbitrary and pointless. Look, if you don't particularly care for modern Final Fantasy, that's fine, that's great. But you don't get to sit there and not play the games that you have no interest in and then demonize them because they're not what you want. You don't get to attack a game for what it isn't. You attack a game for what it is. If it does this thing and fails at doing that thing, fine, whatever. But Final Fantasy did not do that thing. They just did a thing that you didn't like, so you go rabble, 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 I'm mad, you know? Well, Foam Stars, as far as I understand, it wasn't developed by Square. They only published it. Much like that Marvel game that flopped. They didn't develop that. Like, the only game that they developed that didn't do very well was Forspoken. And the vast majority of the reason that game didn't do well is not exactly the nicest topic. That game was great, and it got shat on before the game even came out for really, really dumb reasons. But even then, it still was fine, you know? But the point is that most of the failed projects that Square did in the first 5 years or so, or the last 5 years or so, weren't even developed by Square. They were only published. Babylon's whatever, that's not Square. They only published it. I think it was Square anyway, but they didn't develop it, whatever that is. Anyway, point is that most of those projects that everybody like rabble cries that Square is, you know, dying or whatever, they didn't develop them. They published them. Publishing just means that you cover the cost of not development necessarily, but you cover the cost of production and shipping and, you know, all the official stuff, but publishers get paid first. That's how it works. So if your game doesn't do very well and it only is enough to cover costs, publisher gets paid first. They make their money back, they're good, and then the developer gets whatever's left. $21! Yeah, we won! All right, now we go until we lose our money. Or until it just gets obnoxious. Huzzah! Gambling is just this easy, everyone. Totally. By the way, I was born in Reno. Do not gamble. You will lose. Okay, like that's just how it goes. Trust me. House has to stay at 17. So hitting on 17 is a bit of a risk, but you're not going to win at 17. Unless they bust, of course. Isn't for Final Fantasy the publisher and developer both Square? Correct, yes. Final Fantasy is almost always done in-house. There are a few projects that were not done in-house, but those were like 10 plus years ago with like the GBA ports, the FF4 3D DS one, things like that. Those were not done in-house. Those were sent off to third-party developers, outsourced. Nope, the Pixel remasters were done in-house. And it shows. Silent backers? No, Square is all self-funded. They are a pretty big company. They just self-fund, or loans or banks or whatever. You know how all that shit is handled. Yeah, you know, like, okay, let's say you don't like modern Final Fantasy because you want more turn-based stuff still. That's fine. Square still releases some very good and very decent turn-based stuff, like Octopath Traveler or Bravely Default. You know, like if you want your turn-based, it's still there. You don't have to, like, just because Final Fantasy has always been evolving and changing to be more, you know, impactful and fast-paced does not make it bad. It just makes it not your taste, and that's fine, you know? Move on. You don't have to play it. That being said, personally, in my opinion, I'm loving it. Like, some of my favorite games of all time have been the Final Fantasies that have come out in the last 10 years, so, you know. Well, we're not gonna lose at this rate. We're just not gonna lose at this rate. Double is not doubling your bet. It's like 1,000 is the most you can wager. Oh, I'm gonna deny that one, Dan. So maybe reword that, just because there is a phrase that got auto-modded, and I'm not gonna greenlight that one. You didn't say anything wrong. It's just the way it was worded. Auto-mod was like, whoa there. Developers develop the game, publishers handle the shipment and I think a little bit of the advertisement, distribution, that kind of thing. Seven is not finished with 9. Yeah, so the Pixar Masters had some outside help here and there, but because they were handled in-house, the heavy lifting and making sure that they're up to specification, of course, you know, obviously is going to be handled a lot better. There are some publishers that are a little more hands-on. Typically speaking, Square usually has like 1 or 2 people that are kind of like hands-on with it and kind of a little bit of a guidance and everything, from my understanding. Obviously I don't work at Square, so I can't really say, just from what I've heard and read and experienced myself. But some publishers are just like, yeah, sure, you know, do your thing, whatever. Some publishers are a bit too hands-on, but I mean, that's debatable, to be honest, because you're not part of the project. You can't sit there and go, actually, this decision would have been way better, you know? Like, this is they could still release a bad product, and like the product would have been way worse if not for the publisher's input, you know what I mean? So we don't know that. We can't say for sure. However, I will say there are definitely some developers that are also publishers that I don't particularly trust, you know, or care for most of their games. I definitely do not care for Ubisoft. And it's actually kind of funny, like we're like, you hear about how, oh, modern games are always so buggy, they're always so messed up and everything, and I'm just sitting here playing a lot of modern games, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Modern games are not buggy. Have you played retro games? You know, like what are you on? And I couldn't understand where people were coming from on that. Because, I mean, I play Rebirth and FF15 and 16 and Horizon and Elden Ring and, you know, all these modern games, and I'm just having a good old time with no bugs or glitches, really. And then, like a few months ago, I'm like, you know, I haven't really played the Assassin's Creed games, and they're always really interesting to me. I'm gonna go back and play them. Now I know. Now I know why people say, oh, modern games are so buggy or whatever. I played the Assassin's Creed games all the way from 1 to Valhalla. I literally could not even finish Valhalla because the game kept crashing whenever you're trying to storm a base. Every time you hit the battering ram, crash. And Syndicate would have carriages just pop up into the air as soon as you turn a corner. I mean, yeah, we're done. It was super late, yeah. Now I understand where that comes from. So developers like Ubisoft and probably EA, developers I don't play a lot of games from, not too many anyway, I get it now. You know, I'm sitting here with Square Enix and Guerrilla and Bandai Namco, or not Bandai Namco, but FromSoft, and I'm happy. And I never really spent much time with Ubisoft or EA, and it's like, I guess that's why I don't understand that. You just gotta find the right developers with the right games that you like. All right, well, we kicked ass at Blackjack. We kicked ass at Ozma. We kicked ass at Final Fantasy 9. And we're done for the evening. What an amazing evening. Just a remarkable end to an amazing game. Very happy to be finished with this, but this marks the end of the PlayStation era, and it marks the beginning of the PlayStation 2 era, as well as the first fully voiced Final Fantasy game tomorrow, Final Fantasy X. However, SevenSins will be live in like, what, 8 or 10 hours? And he will be definitely oh yeah, that felt good. Definitely finishing Final Fantasy 9, and he will be starting Final Fantasy 10. So, you will definitely be able to get a little bit with him over there. Everyone, thank you so much for being here. It's always like this, a little bit more kind of, I don't know, it's like a little sadder every time we exit a console generation. It just kind of feels like the end of an era, beginning of a new one kind of thing. Just kind of feels a little bit more heavy, and it's just we're about tied, Rustler. Getting done with FF9 just has that heavy feeling. It's obviously a very heavy ending as well, but just man. We get to move on to a next generation of FF games. I'm super hyped for Final Fantasy X, and I hope you all are too, because Final Fantasy X is very, very near and dear to my heart, and I'm really, really looking forward to playing it. And I hope you all are looking forward to watching it, because tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, just under 16 hours from now, we will be playing Final Fantasy X. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for, we had like 3 hype trains today? Whoa, what the fuck? Cats, Jesus, cats knocking everything down. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Oh my God, Grim Nola, thank you for the $20 donation. When did that come in? The young'uns here just want to tell you and everyone here, thank you for an awesome playthrough of her favorite Final Fantasy and for getting to be named in it. Good, GG, good sir. Grim Nola, thank you for the $20 donation. I totally missed that one. When did that even come in? Thank you very, very much. And Arya, thank you for the 212 bits as well. Thank you. Wait, Joey, thank you for the 144 bits. Wait, what? That was like a long time ago. What the heck is going on? Well, thank you. I hope you all are still here where you can hear me. Thank you. Truly, thank you everyone for being here and supporting the Final Fantasy Fiesta and just making another unforgettable day. You guys are awesome and really appreciate being here. So tomorrow, Final Fantasy X. I guess we'll, gosh, I'm just looking for a raid target and I'm not seeing seeing something I have enough energy for, basically. So I'm just gonna wrap it up and just end stream. Anyway, have an amazing night. See you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with more Final Fantasy Fiesta and the start of Final Fantasy X. Good night.